And we got 2.5 minutes. I made it just in time. You want me to disagree with you, or how do you want this to play out? Okay, fair enough. Got you.
Double checking proficiency bonus. I'm like, wait, no, I was adding the wrong thing to the wrong thing.
Yeah, your proficiency should be included.
It was a whole thing.
Gotcha. So that is in the correct spot. That is in the correct. To creator dashboard for the LikelyAMimic thing, so I can post it. Post word long cack. Enter. Hosting. Great. We have 23 followers on that page now, so we're almost halfway there. We're gonna start actually streaming on it.
We should probably announce it at the beginning of the session. Have people go and do it.
Hey, you can do that, or you can make 20 more fake accounts and.
I'm already on it. Don't worry about it.
Let's do it.
Hobo, you have one job while you're not here.
Just make a bunch of
make
accounts.
fake Twitter accounts or Twitch accounts. Make fake Twitter accounts.
Yeah, you can also follow the Twitter.
That too? True. Yeah, I made a Twitter. That's the thing. beacons.ai/LikelyAMimic. And then you'll have all the links.
Just don't post porn on the Twitter, it'll look bad.
That's fair. That's fair. Are you sure? I don't know. That might be views, though, if you think about it.
It might be.
It would be.
Listen.
Post one thing.
I'm just saying.
So who's gonna volunteer?
I figure it's me anyway. Like, I don't feel like I have an option.
For what?
I feel like it's just me anyway. I don't feel like you're gonna give me the option in this. That's fair. That's fair. I'll take it. Apparently, I'm posting lewd photos on the LikelyAMimic Twitter. In a way to get in a way to bring in viewers and followers. That's the idea. Right, yeah. I'll put on the pants. And then I can do that too. How do you dress up as a mimic though? How do you dress up as a mimic? That's the question. No, I'm not doing it. We're not plugging it. No, shut up. No. Hello all, and welcome to our Dungeons and Dragons stream. We fancy ourselves the crew of LikelyAMimic, or most of us. We were missing Hobo tonight, but that's our handle on most, if not all, socials is LikelyAMimic. Anyways, we play D&D. We're new at streaming it, so we may have some technical issues. We work diligently to try and resolve them as they arise. So please bear with us, and collectively we thank you for your patience, your viewership, and your time. It genuinely means the world to us that you guys want to watch us be fucking nerds. That's great. Ben, your mic's in your nose again. So, couple of like bullet point starter things, because we're doing this, we're new. During our halftime break and after the show, a couple of us always stay behind and answer a couple of questions. Whether that's questions from them to me, from you guys to them, from you guys to me, it doesn't matter. We'll answer some questions that we can, as long as it's not going to spoil the story, because only I know the story. So we'll see where it goes, like the major arcing storylines anyway. So if you have questions, you can ask them, but we won't get to them until the halftime or the end of the show. So some other things you ought to know going in: most of our rules are D&D 5e. Some of them are homebrewed, and some of them are pulled from games like Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Some phrases we use are looking bloody, meaning half health. Looking rough is getting very low, like about 10% of health. And my personal favorite that I came up with is go on dick, the acronym being DYK, as in describe your kill. It's just my flared take on the nostalgic DM's favorite. How do you want to do this? How do you slay your monster? Anything like that. That's just my take on it, is go on dick, because I get to call one of my players a dick. So on to player intros. We've done this several times. Let me kick over to the player screen. Like I said, we are missing Hobo tonight, but you have Nick. Nick is playing our half dragon. What are you now, a cleric fighter now? Right. So they all did level up, which first thing we're gonna do when we start here is everybody's gonna roll their dice in D&D Beyond for their fucking hit points. We have Cass. Cass is playing Alodor, the Centaur Druid. We have Yuffie. Yuffie is playing the Half-Orc Barbarian. We have Adam. Adam is playing a Human Artificer. And we have Ben. Ben is playing a Human Rogue and Blood Hunter. Lastly, I'm JJ. It's Lord Longcock on Twitch, Discord, Twitter, IG, TikTok, all that shit. You'll find me. You know me. At this point, you're here for a reason. I'm the Dungeon Master. So you probably heard me say this before, but for the new folks, this is my living story. Though I'm not a god, that's not my playstyle. I play one when they need me to, but I like to think of myself as a bard of old. Actively speak this world into existence, and you, the viewers, are my listeners. But these folks are the stars of the show. They're my characters, and unlike a normal book, my characters are alive. They do good, they do evil, they love, they lie, they lose, they fight, they kill. They survive, they adventure, they change, they grow, and they learn, and most importantly, they feel and they make their own decisions, and that's as living gets. So I've made a live action book. While I challenge them, I teach them, I reward them, and sometimes I will break them, all to see them develop, and inevitably to see where the story finds its conclusion, because in all honesty, I have zero fucking idea where they're going to take me. And, you know, your guess is as good as mine, right? And I think that covers everything, other than I'm supposed to plug the LikelyAMimic Twitch page now. So if you guys have a chance and you can, go follow the LikelyAMimic Twitch page. I can actually just shout it out in chat. That's probably a good idea. I want to say I made one that's just Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't remember. Honestly, I've been fucking around with so much stuff on Wisebot and Nightbot that I have no idea what I've done anymore. But I did get the prompt thing for when I go live works in Discord again. For when anybody goes live, it was fucked up before. I think that's it. Does anybody else have anything you want to talk about? We get started. No, Yuffie, anything? Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is roll hit points, I guess. Because everybody has hit their level 3. Hooray! Technically, you would hit it after session 5, but session 6 was a party session, and I wanted to see how you guys could do without the bonuses. So everybody go ahead and roll your hit points. For Alodor, it is... Give me 1 second, I'll tell you what your fucking hit dice is. I believe it is. Let me just double check. Yeah, so it's going to be a D8 plus your con, whatever your con is. So plus 0. So it's a D8 plus 0. If you get a 1, re-roll it. Yeah. What'd you get? That is okay, so give yourself 7 hit points. I did set it, like when you leveled up, I set it back to whatever it was, like 13 or something. So just add 7 to that, and then you'll just have it set in your, like, override HP session, or setting in D&D Beyond, just put it in that. Nice, okay. And you're at full, because you level up, you just automatically go back to full hit points. Augustus. I believe as an artificer, you take a D10. It is D8 for you. Okay, and you're currently at 15. Mm-hmm. Well, because you're negative con too, so if it's a 1 or a 2 for you, you go, yeah, you re-roll again. Because I'm not gonna make you take 1 hit point. That's ridiculous. Yeah, so if it's a 1 or a 2, re-roll it. It actually didn't fucking shout out the LikelyAMimic page. That's weird. Nope, I fucked it up. Shit, don't follow that one. I typoed it. Let me live my life. Yeah. There we go. That's the one. Follow that one. Follow that one if you can, please. We need to get it up to 50 so we can start streaming D&D on that one. So you got what, 4 total? So you're up to 19? Nice. You got 2 players at 19. Okay. Ben, you took your level in Rogue, so I want to say you take a D8 as well. Let me double check. Yeah, because you're a -1, right? You're -1 to con. Right, so if you roll a 1, a run or a 2, you're gonna fucking yeah. You guys are not you are gonna be the only hit point sponge or hit fucking bullet sponge. That is 3/4 of your job. Well, you know what? No, let me break it up into thirds. It's definitely like it's a third bullet sponge, a third break everything, a third sassy backtalk. Yeah. That's Sota in a nutshell. Yeah. What'd you get, Ben? 4? Okay. So is it 4 - 1 or is it 5 - 4? I'm sorry, 5 - 1 4. So just yeah, so it's in your hit points. I'll do it for you, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so you just override yours to 15. Who is next? Sota, you're next. You already have like 25 fucking hit points. And you get a D12 as a fucking yeah, D12 plus, yeah, I was gonna say I think it's plus fucking a heavy number too. Yeah, she's in fact a broken barbarian thanks to rolling for stats. It's 25 plus, you got a 5? Okay, yeah, so 25 plus 6, so yes, you're up to 33 hit points. Nice. I got you. I reset it for you already. And then finally, I think the last one we have is Jornir, right? Yeah. Since you took your new fighter, you level in fighter, you get a D10. Yeah. So, and it's a D10 plus 1. 9 total. Nice. You got 29 now? No, it seems like way too high. 28? You went up a level. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. And we didn't set it down to 16. So was that 16 plus 9 is 25? Okay. There we go. 25. And we will take care of Hobos next time because she is currently working and can't get hold of her while she's in the air. That being said, I feel like we've taken care of all the nonsense. You guys got your fucking Buffy hit points now. And I can throw better things at you guys now. Come on. No, it's more things until you get to like level 5, then it's better things. So you guys have already done a lot, right? You have 3 of you slayed 3 sirens, right? And effectively it was only 2 of you. Effectively it was only 2 of you that slayed 3 sirens. Because one of you was under the siren song, right? Sota almost full killed Augustus. his first session. Yeah. Well, no, it would have been your second session, but it was like fucking an hour into the second session. That would have sucked. Well, the real boss in that room had a lot of hit points, and you guys did a lot of damage to her, and that's why she ended up panicking and running. You know, it was a little bit of panic and a little more of like, all right, this isn't worth my time. I'll go somewhere else, you know? And then, boom, cast teleport. But last session, you guys were all dappered up, right? You got made super nice. Everybody except for Ben. Ben was the only one that didn't look nice. I didn't describe what you two's character looked like when you were all dappered up. I was going to leave that to you guys when you got to this session, so you can describe us what you guys look like as soon as I get to the session, or through the intro. Let me see. Yeah, you guys were all dappered up. You got your magical items out of the magical storeroom that you sort of stole. You delivered Lady Aurelia and her twin daughters to effectively what were the housekeeping staff, and they you know, dollified them as well. They made them appear to be royalty again, cleaned them for the first time in a long time. And when they came back downstairs, although they were a little thin, a little, you know, seemingly underfed, they did appear to be the effective queen of the island. She's the lady of the keep, but you know, she is the political leader of the island. And her two daughters were very well dressed. One was in pink, one was in purple. They had these very like fluffy dress outfits. And the mother's was very understated, very elegant, very not fucking like 1800s fluffy built-in metal ass, but we're talking like very like form-fitting, flowy at the bottom, very, very nice, elegant, dark green dress. She was wearing her crown that she was supposed to be wearing, the one that was when Adrian had transformed, it fell off and hit the ground. She picked up her crown and put it back on. And let me see. Thimble, just instant best friends with Lady Aurelia, was escorted, you know, at her hip all the way out. You guys did have two guards join you, guards that have no fucking idea what happened in the keep, like the 2 hours prior. And they escorted you to the kind of center of town, which is where the Crimson Root also is, and there were several stages set up, and you guys went through a bunch of party games. Jornir's was a fire-breathing game. Alodor's was a sprinting game. Ian's was a game of chance. It was just guessing. And Thimble's was, what the hell was Thimble's? It was punch drunk. That's what she did. It was, yeah, so you had to chug a lot of beer, punch somebody in the face, and believe it or not, everybody won. The dice were kind. Yeah, well, he rolled worse. That was the thing. The dice were bad to me, nice to you. Yeah, I think I rolled a fucking 2, I want to say. I don't remember. If somebody watched, you can tell what I rolled. I don't remember, honestly. And by winning, you guys got drinking free. Everybody drank free except for Ian, and then Sota and Augustus, because you guys didn't actually compete. I actually designed the punch drunk game for you guys as characters, but you weren't there to fight in it, so that's the only downside. So then Thimble jumped in and took because she has a 16 strength, so she's like a step down from both of you guys. Yeah, and she jumped into it and got in a fight. So the night culminates pretty eventfully, in that they followed the tradition. Everybody is honored. You 6 are honored, and because you guys weren't here, I want to tell you a speech I wrote for you. Because it was a good speech. Worked hard on this, okay? So tonight, the speech given by Lady Aurelia was, "Tonight we also celebrate these 6 brave souls who, whether they intended to or not, freed us all from the control of the witch who has plagued our island since the death of my husband. The dauntless Squire Jornir, the cunning Ian, the melodious Thimble, the unrelenting Sota, the unwavering Alodor, and the unbridled August." Their bravery and courage has freed us, and they shall be honored guests, every bloom henceforth. She pulls her daughter in on both sides. A tear drops down her rosy cheek. This gift I offer you now pales in comparison to the gift you've given us all. And she gives you guys a chest full of gold and gems, and I think there were 2 spell scrolls, if I remember. I put it all in Discord. I think, yeah, one was lightning bolt, and another one was something else. I don't remember. But that's for you guys to divvy up at will. I want to say it was 750 gold is what I'd rolled, and then 150 gold worth of gems and jewels, plus your 2 spell scrolls. Yeah, that's up to you guys how you want to divvy up the gold. If you want to have one treasurer who like holds the money and divvies up the gold at will, you can do that as well. Or if you want to have just split the gold up between everybody, you can do that too. It's 100% you guys' option. But that is technically party gold, whereas like what you guys got in the storeroom is personal gold. Does that make sense? Okay. She awards you with those things, and she does something that none of you expected. You know, she pulls out a dagger. She slices her hand open. She gives a speech honoring Selune, and she wipes her bloody hand across the crimson root, and you watch as the blood soaks into it. Firstly, the elderly people follow her. They do the same thing, slice their hands, because this is a tradition they remember from when the correct Lady Aurelia was in charge. You know, this Lady Aurelia. When her husband was in charge, when his father was in charge, as you know, as long back as these old people can remember. So they slice their hands, they walk up, they do it. The young and prideful follow. You know, children are escorted up by their parents. Everybody slices their hand open, and then she turns and offers the knife to you guys. The last one to go is Alodor. All 6 of you agreed. I don't give a shit if you change your mind now. You agreed. So, you know, everybody essentially took 1 hit point of damage, including like the whole crowd of people. You know, even Eloise, Din, Eloise and Daya did it in the first time you guys saw Din. And Din did it as well. And the only reason you recognize him is because he was kind of the standout dwarf, and he was still wearing his like chef's outfit. He didn't change. Homie was catering. Okay, he's working. It's a working event. It's a work party. Is what he's never gets a day off. Din is definitely overworked, but my man loves his job. My man loves his job. And once that happens, the sun sets, the moon rises, the big flowers bloom, light is shined from the flowers into the sky, and the spores release. There's the grayish, almost snowflake like ash appearance. You know, think of a gray snowflake is what these things look like when they just fall from the sky. And Selune and her tears rise into the sky. And there is a singular crepuscular ray that kind of slices across the crowd and ends up right on top of Alodor and Lady Aurelia. It expands to a radius of 20 feet, pushes everybody that's in 10 feet of the group back. Doesn't hurt you, just shoves you back. And the world goes white for both Alodor and Lady Aurelia. The rest of you just kind of see them in this fucking alien abduction possession, like their body is being lifted up and they're kind of limp. And their eyes are glowing white, not just white like blind white, but fucking glowing. Also, I made fun of blind people last session. That's important. That's an important thing. So I said as everybody's cheering, the blind daughter is like, and then somebody came up and turned her, and she was what? If a blind person listens to this, they're not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. They can't see it. Right, that was the extra joke. Now, so here's the thing: blind people don't pay taxes. They deserve to be the butt of jokes. No, that was mean. I don't hate blind people. I'm still gonna make fun of you though. I make fun of everybody. Don't take it personally. if you're blind and listening. Notice I didn't say watching. See, there it is. Yeah, okay. No, I'm done. I'm not gonna. So the world goes white for Alodor, and then he is enveloped into this kind of never ending. That's what I'm looking for. Not ever ending, never ending. Expanse of whiteness. The only thing in front of him is Lady Aurelia, and her mouth opens but doesn't move. Her eyes are still glowing white, and she's in the same position I described you. She's like the alien abduction where her feet are kind of off the ground. Her hands are down limp. And Alodor is standing there, and he says, hang on. I am she who guides, and the troubles have returned. In that split second, the light blinks away. The moon goes dark. The only light surrounding you guys is firelight off of candles and torches and things like that. Fires, bonfires that are being built beneath the tree. And the flowers above you. The moon, you can still see it. It's just incredibly dim. It's like the light was pulled away from it. And that's where our section begins, is the light falling away from the moon. The rest of you are standing there. You're still on stage with Lady Aurelia. Lady Aurelia kind of, when she falls, she kind of collapses to a knee. Alodor, when you drop down, like you're not very high, you're like 6 inches off the ground. You fall, you catch yourself, and it's a little bit of a surprise that you were in the air. But you're all standing there, and people are beginning to. You hear the tension start to rise. Like, there's not necessarily screaming yet, but like people are getting excited. They can't understand. So people are pulling out and casting light spells on things so they can see. Other people are lighting torches so they can see in the crowd. But effectively, the only light on the island is torches that are being lit, right? Any fire that was previously lit, and then the light from the flowers above. And above you, you can hear way up there, hundreds of feet high in this tree. You can hear people talking. And Augustus, you would know that these are the people, and Sota, you've been here every year, for the last few years anyway. You would know that these are people gathering things from the flowers. They're gathering petals, they're gathering pistils, they're gathering nectar. They're gathering any like clumps of the spores that they can get, because all of these things are medicinal. And you guys would know that, being that Augustus is from the island, and that Sota has been here for many years. You would know that at some point while you were hurt in a bar fight, somebody would have rubbed some fucking nectar on you, and it would have healed you a little bit. But that's where we pick up. You guys, most of you are hammered, because you've been drinking for most of the night. Most of the afternoon, I should say, evening. And, Lady Aurelia stands up and, calm, please, everybody calm down, it's okay. But you guys have the floor, go crazy. People are beginning to panic. Not in a let's burn the fucking city down panic, but a panic like, what the fuck happened at the moon? It is a bit of a shock to people that do this, tradition yearly. You're muted, Cass. Oh, you're alright. Take your time. We got you.
Explain to them that I was. Did they not see me talking to someone else?
No. So what? Not.
No, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, okay. I
That's
thought you
what
were
I'm
asking me.
asking.
Yeah. No.
I know you said that it was
Sorry.
just me and her. No, you're good.
No,
yeah.
I won't. There
It was
was
an internal conversation.
there was someone there.
It definitely didn't get to us.
Yeah, and for you guys, it was just silent. It was just a light beam had like come across the crowd, got to them, and then expanded. And then all of a sudden, it flickered, and died. And then that's when the moon drops out. Like it's still there. It's just dim. It's like how our moon is reflective of our sun. It's like the light from the sun was turned off, so there's no reflection. It's just a floating body right now. You can still see the tails of the tears, right? Because they're all comets that are chasing the moon, but you can't see the moon. Like it's there. It's just dim. You can still see it, but you really have to look.
What was it that you heard?
I think I was talking to my god, and Selune. She gave me a message. She said the troubles have returned, but she was talking from Lady Aurelia. Who was saying this?
And Lady Aurelia looks at you and goes, "What are you talking about?"
You were there. I was talking to you.
I was dizzy for a moment and I fell.
Oh no.
Wait. So let me get something straight. You were talking to a god, but the god was actually Lady Aurelia? But also Lady Aurelia was not the god? I'm very confused. I've had too much to drink. You're going to have to break it down and use like small words for me?
I can just imagine Sota like trying to draw a triangle with her hand, but it's sure shit not a triangle.
I'm so sad you can't see because I'm using my hands to be like, I don't like you can see she's like trying to like draw math in the air.
It's always sunny. It's always sunny meme where he's got his eyes open really big and he's got the fucking board behind it. What are you saying?
Don't understand. I'm very confused. Can you speak to gods normally? Is this something you can do and you did not tell me?
No, this is the first time they've ever responded. I pray, but never have I ever talked to my deity. Deity is what I was trying to think, but
They're interchangeable. Doesn't matter. They're interchangeable. You're fine.
Yeah, but I've never actually talked to one before. This is the first.
We found things involving gods seem to be convoluted, but there are stories involving Lady Aurelia and her ancestry. So things like these, at the very least, if they're true, have happened before in the past.
Lady Aurelia, are you like a goddess or something? You just don't know it? Because like there was the other Lady Aurelia that was like a siren, and that was weird.
Yeah, it was
weird. She looks at you very like strangely. Your nose scrunches up a little bit. Not a god. Ancestry wise, I'm related to the princess who killed herself from the tree. Our story of the island, the myth of the island, I'm by blood related to her. That's why my last name is Ashbourne. Lady Aurelia Ashbourne. I was born from the ash tree.
Yes.
And when you look at her, if she brushes her hair back, and for the first time you see that she has very lightly pointed ears.
Damn, I was hoping because you were pretty enough that you were also a goddess. That would have made sense.
She blushes. But it's been a while since she's got a compliment.
Yeah, and now she's just like. I was gonna say, just her arms are crossed now. She's like scrunched up, trying to like think. You can just see that she's trying so hard.
That eyebrow is fucking flexing.
Yeah, you can just see she's trying so hard to make sense of anything, and it's not happening.
Sure.
As if I remember right, the ash bones were related to the ancient druid people that settled here when they're not.
Dryads, but yes.
Yes. A close
Yes.
close connection to gods.
Sure. They were dryads by blood, but druidic by not right. That's the culture. Druidic by culture. And then she kind of gives you a little spiel about this, which I'll just do. It's the princess that got pregnant by the traveler from the different place is like her great times 1,000 grandma.
Great times 1,000.
It was well over 1,000 years ago, so I don't know how many greats that is. Great time. What is it? 25 years of generation average. It's been a long time.
Something like that. It's a lot of greats.
After his comment about the troubles have returned, and also the comments about the stories, I have just whipped that book out and I am fucking flipping pages.
Oh, time trouble. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
$13. 13.
Okay. You don't get much different from last time.
Well, I'm hunting for certain pieces of information about them. It's
right. This book's a little before table of contents, though, is what I'm saying. So you're flipping over different pages than last time, but it's going over a lot of the same similar information. The only new thing that you get is during the time of troubles, magic was fucked. And that would, I feel like you may understand it differently, but those are the words that you would say as your character. Like the information you get out of the book is that magic did not function normally. So you can relay that to the team as how you would like. Magic functioned strangely during the time of troubles, and that deity given magic, being like clerics and paladins, didn't have any magic unless their gods were within 1 mile of them.
Oh.
That's the new information that you get, because last one you rolled like a 9 or something. I have this set up on a chart right here of how much information you can get based on a roll.
Based on a roll until I sit down and read the book in entirety.
Right. Yeah, then I would let you know what's in the book. But yeah, you're speed reading, you're just trying to gain something new information. The information that you get is that.
How's everyone's magic?
Mike seeing goes again.
Tried anything yet?
Yeah, mine is.
Yeah, you guys are just nobody's cast any magic, but he's just asking you what's happened to your magic.
Do you feel anything off from it, or?
I'm gonna go ahead and try to cast like Sacred Flame on my hand or some shit.
Okay. Is that one of that's your cleric spells, right?
That's a cantrip, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So when you go to cast it, nothing happens.
Oh no.
Yeah, my magic is fucked.
But as Jornir, you would remember the day before when you were fighting the lock swaddles, you also had a spell that did not work. When you cast it, you rolled high enough, nothing happened. That happened while you were fighting the fucking.
I rolled very low on it.
Did you?
Yeah. That's why you said it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But for story's sake, you cast a spell, nothing happened.
All right.
Right, and then today you cast a spell, nothing happens. You know, you cast Sacred Flame on your hands, and nothing comes of it.
I probably wouldn't think anything of it because magic worked after it.
Yeah.
Right, it did. Yeah, you cast healing spells after that, and it was fine. But in this particular circumstance, you cast it right now, nothing happens on your hand.
I guess this will try and tinker with one of his coins again to make it light up like a flashlight, like he does. Let's see if it takes effect.
So this is the question that I have for you, because I don't know enough about artificers.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you casting the spell light, or is that you doing something else?
No. So the artificial infusions that I can do, like the tinkering, I imagine them like temporary spells, like the idea that I think of is like henna tattoos. They wash off after a while. 'cause, like,
Ah.
they're not permanent. They're taking a magical property and slightly
So,
imbuing it into something.
it's more science than it is magic, or is it magic?
Mhm.
It'd be like
then-
more science than it'd be.
Okay,
magic.
so in that case, it works, but it's dimmer than normal.
Okay. Yeah, it's just using science to activate.
Right.
magic, I
It's
suppose.
not as bright as you normally expect it to be.
Okay, so the properties of weekend.
Quick, Alodor, try something. You're magic too.
Um,
I just
There's
hope I
no-
don't have ED.
There's no need.
I'm a,
Magical ED, let's go!
Oh no!
What?
It said magical ED.
Magical
Oh,
ED!
no.
That's what he's suffering right now. Rest in peace, homie. We'll find some.
Listen,
We'll see if I
They-
can't make
for you.
anything for that.
Somebody makes a root for that somewhere, bro.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
we can
sure.
grind up a root, have you snort it off the back of a rhino's ass or something. It'll work.
Like, it's
Somebody
somebody's
somewhere
magic
has
kit
figured it out.
somewhere.
I'm
Yeah,
just
we
looking at
make
my
money
hands
off
like,
of it, too.
oh,
Right. There's a wizard somewhere that is addicted.
oh god.
There's a wizard somewhere that is an addict to whatever this drug is. We'll find it for you. Don't worry.
There's no
We got to think of a name. We got to think up a name for D&D Viagra.
Let's
Is there-
work on it. Vitality root.
I feel like that's definitely an ingredient.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a name. It's got to be catchy. We'll think of it. It'll come to
Fairy
us.
dust.
But somebody said
Aggro.
somebody said Alodor cast a spell.
Alodor, don't. There's no use.
I'm not
The
a
book
cleric.
that I-
Didn't you say clerics and paladins?
Magic.
Yeah.
in general.
Well,
I
so
haven't put it out yet.
Specifically,
right. He didn't relay the information to you, but just so you know, it's magic as a whole is messed up, right? But specifically, cleric and paladin magic, deity bestowed magic that you get by praying to them on a daily basis, does not work unless they're in within a mile of their god.
I think I'm still gonna double check just in case.
Right? Yeah. You see, right now you've seen somebody tell somebody else to cast magic. You've seen somebody tell somebody else to cast magic, and then you've seen both of these things, like one failed and one is flickering. You know, think of when you got like a light bulb going out. That's what's happening to his fucking his coin right now that he messed with.
Are there any open like 10-foot spaces by chance?
There's a lot of people
cast fucking-
crowded in this area. A lot of people in front of you, like torches are being lit, and people are looking up. People are looking up at you guys standing on stage right now.
Are there any metal poles that are like 20, 30 feet up?
There's probably a flagpole or something hanging off a building. Sure.
What are you doing, my
gonna
boy?
get- I'm gonna
What are you
get a
doing?
flaming spear on the top of it.
Okay.
That's only like
don't have to, like-
non-healing.
Sure. Yeah. So to be clear, these are like if there's like a flagpole and the flagpole has like the banner of the island on it.
You're gonna burn it, bro.
So Cass reaches up, casts the spell. Nothing happens.
Hell.
No, I apologize. No, because your magic is not deity based magic. Roll a d100.
Oh no. Oh no.
You motherfucker,
Nature
you could just cut your own hand and
Turn
you'll
just a flag into a toilet.
Roll a d100.
Oh, God.
7.
Total?
Yeah, I rolled 00, boy, 7.
Yeah.
Oh, let me
Oh,
look up the stats on a spell real quick.
is this wild? Dude, did I just
Are
roll
we-
fucking wild magic?
You
Please tell me
probably fucking did. You probably fucking did.
God, he really did roll a 7 on it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So how tall are you, Kaz? It doesn't matter. All your teeth fall out of your mouth and slowly regrow over the next 10 minutes.
Ow.
It doesn't matter how tall you are. Let me tell you, if you rolled an 8, you would have cast Fireball on yourself.
Oh,
Oh, so we're
Well,
all
me-
gonna
Meaning everyone within like a fucking how far is it? 10 foot
just
radius?
assassinated the queen.
Right. No, I'm sorry. A 20-foot radius, so 40
Oh, shit.
feet total around you, meaning everybody on stage, a decent portion of this crowd. You would have had to roll 8d6. You would have slaughtered half this fucking town.
You would have killed the entire royal family.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
you would've-
ended the royal
And us.
bloodline.
Trying to build my almost killing.
And us.
us.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put my arm around Alodor and be
you're
like,
the
never
only one
cast
that would-
magic again.
your
he rolls
arm
like a
around
3.
his waist.
No, around
Magic PTSD.
around him. I wanna
Like
try to whisper
his
in his ear.
stomach?
No, like his like shoulder. He's like trying.
Remember, he's
trying to
a
reach out.
centaur, so his horse half is like 6 feet tall. His human half is 3 feet tall on top of that.
The
He's
moon's trying.
on tippy toe
Okay.
and dragon tail.
So yeah, if you're
tippy-toeing on
tippy
it.
toed, like you got your dragon tail up, kind of pushing you a little bit, you might be able to touch his shoulder.
I'd be like, hey, come down here.
He just pivots over at the way.
I'm gonna look at him because my teeth are just falling out randomly.
Right? Yeah. No, your teeth are just dropping out of your mouth. The crowd in front of you is like.
What the fuck? He turned into a grandma.
You know, I'm really starting to feel great about not being able to cast any sort of magic. I really am.
Agree.
This is why I prefer
I was-
controlled
I was
environments
worried
for
outcome.
magical testing.
Just be glad it wasn't Fireball.
I
Yeah.
am so glad.
There are so many options on this list that are gonna be so much fun.
Oh, the wild magic, yeah. And
Oh, no,
is it?
I built a custom one.
Oh, that's
no.
even better. If polymorph onto a shape is not on there, I'm riding. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Turtle.
Am I riding? I'm riding, aren't I?
No. Well, you can't cast magic. Nothing's affected you.
I know, but I want to watch one of them turn into a sheep.
Try to cast magic. How do you know
Yeah,
I
you
don't
could you
know.
could try really hard to cast magic. You'd probably poop yourself or have a stroke. We're not sure which one's gonna have. Maybe both.
I think a stroke because it's intelligence based.
Not all magic is intelligence based.
No.
Excuse you.
Clerics use wisdom. Clerics use
Actually-
wisdom.
Theory, would I be able to do intelligence-based magic?
No,
No,
Damn it.
you can't.
I mean you could
I could cast magic.
you
with
could
scrolls.
eventually. Yeah, she could cast magic with scrolls. Yeah, you could eventually learn a wizard's magic, Ben, but you would have to study very hard. You know, like spend time actually studying to learn it.
Like the next 12 sessions.
No, not necessarily that long, but you know, like your next level would probably need to be rogue, and then we would have to ditch like your blood hunter level, and then your next one after that could then be wizard.
You could go into
Yeah.
Blood Hunter has some,
Right.
like-
Blood hunter has some magic, but it's not
Oh.
as effective as
I'm sticking with Blood Hunter just because it's got a lot of cool options later on.
I know.
But-
I'm so jealous that you're playing a blood hunter. I'm gonna be honest.
I haven't
Anyway.
used it yet.
you could be a lycanthrope. You don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
She got way more
Uh,
excited about her character, guys. Did you hear that?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, so
But
I
yeah,
was-
when you go to cast the spell, you point, you do the gestures, you do the words. As you finish the words, one of your teeth is kind of loose. You go and you reach for it and you pull it, and it just falls right out in your hand.
Ugh.
And then another one, and they're just all kind of like dropping out of your mouth. And by the way, this is painful as fuck. When they start to grow back,
Oh, growing pains.
it fucking hurts, homie. It's not.
Ugh.
You are in howling pain.
Are we still talking about Alodor?
Yeah.
Oh, oh god.
But your magic did not work with your intent, and now that we're at level 3, your materials are going to start coming into play. So when you're going to cast spells after this point, if it's not cantrips take certain things, I think sometimes they're at will. But when you're casting a spell, you need to have the materials for it to cast it. Whether that's buying the materials or finding them or whatever else you have to do.
Component pouch.
Yeah, component pouch for a wizard, greatest thing ever. And magical focuses.
Yes.
What the fuck?
But where do you guys go from here? You notice that magic is not working correctly.
I'm gonna look up from the book because I'm gonna assume I'm still on that page that you just gave me the information.
Right. Yeah. So when you told, I would say when you told Jornir to cast his magic, you probably would have got to that part and be like, "Hey, try cast your magic," and then you try something, it doesn't work, and then Augustus would have saw that, tried to do something, it vaguely worked. You know, his coin is still flickering. And then
be replaced.
Yeah, it's kind of like when light bulbs going out. Yeah, it's flickering. It's very dim, but it's very like, and it's there's no pattern to its flicker. And then after that, you read a little more. You notice something's wrong. You read that all of magic is corrupted. Essentially, it's something's wrong with it. And at that point, you tell Ali. The Jornir said cast something?
Yeah.
Or no. Yeah, so Jornir says cast something. He tries to cast something. It doesn't work. His fucking teeth fall out. And then he grabs him and he's like, "Hey, don't cast anything. Don't use magic."
Never use magic again.
I'm gonna look at everybody. I was afraid of this outcome. According to this book here, which is called The Times of Troubles, magic for clerics and paladins just is not gonna work unless your god is within a mile. And then
the avatar of your god specifically, just so you know.
The avatar of your god.
Right.
And for the rest of you, magic is fucking.
Interesting.
Best way I can put that.
So what you're saying is we gotta find our god.
I'm gonna read more into
Your
this.
god.
I'm gonna continue reading to see what information I can.
I'm gonna say it's probably
that to them.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're asking me. I was gonna say, yeah. Unless you're gonna spend like the whole night reading the book, you're getting to the end of the night at this point. Like you would be taking your long rests about this point. You're all fucking really drunk. You reading that much was hard.
I had a sip of a drink.
That's right. You didn't get free alcohol. That's right.
No.
That's right. You did not get free alcohol. The other ones got free alcohol.
With one drink.
I thought it was just free drinks in general because I kept getting pineapple juice.
No, it was free alcohol because you won your event.
Oh, alcoholic pineapple juice.
Sure. Yeah, little rum pineapple. But you guys, Lady Aurelia is panicking. The people are beginning to panic. They see you guys panicking, the so-called heroes of the island. And Lady Aurelia looks at you guys and goes, "I think I should get back to the keep with my daughters." She turns and grabs the guards. The guards grab her essentially and escort her back to the keep. In front of you still sits a chest full of gold, money, and spells. Spell scrolls.
I'm gonna take this to my room.
Jornir just closes the top of it and slides it away.
Like,
if you don't mind, I'd like to
We'll disperse
grab
it
a
at
hold
the
of
keep.
those spell scrolls.
So before she goes, I want to rephrase what she says. I'm sorry. She says, I should go back to the keep with my children. You should go for safety. Find somewhere safe until we can figure out what's happening. You also already have rooms at the Crimson Root that is 50 feet from you.
That's why I'm taking a chest.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because you said the keep, so I wanted to make sure that you weren't trying to chase the queen back to her fucking house.
No, I meant the place we've been sleeping.
I got you. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the Crimson Root. I am gonna spend a little portion of time reading.
Right, okay, yeah, so Eloise kind of welcomes everybody in, and Din goes right back and starts cooking with whatever fire he can produce, because he's cooking on a wood fire grill, so it's not like he's using fucking magic to grow. So she's welcoming people in. Please, everybody come in. And Daya's fucking hating it. Because these are people that she didn't like get to check out, make sure they were okay, but she knows everybody on the island anyway, so it's not... You know, the few people that stand out are not necessarily you guys, because you've been there for several days now. And that you guys freed her from the fucking cells a few sessions ago. It would have been earlier that day, actually. It would have been previous to you two slaughtering the guards that put her in the cells. And what happened here? So she's a little hesitant, but she's trying to welcome people inside and make sure everybody's okay before anything crazy goes down. Augustus, you do have your standard room that you always have upstairs. And Eloise gives you the normal wink when you come in. But beyond that, I mean, it's very, very packed in here right now, and it's not necessarily calm. Very, very... I want to put this. Like, everyone in the room is on edge. The only light in this room, you can see slightly through the windows, the flowers, the light that's being projected from the flowers. But the only light that's inside is from fires, from torches, from lanterns, from anything they can find to turn on any lights, essentially. Turn on what would be a medieval light. But if there's anything you guys don't want to do, you can wrap up your night now. We'll just move on to the next day. It's up to you guys, though, if you have anything you want to do.
Yeah.
What,
I'm just gonna
who
say.
has the biggest room here?
I think you and Ian had separate rooms, right? Okay.
I typically get a room by myself.
Okay,
Or
and then
no, they made me stay. He made me stay with him. He stayed with me because when we got the rooms, I was being accused of murder.
that's right. Yeah, Sota hasn't got a room yet. But you know, they knew you were coming. She knew you when you walked in, so she may have had one set aside for you, we'll say. And then Augustus, you have your normal room, which is Eloise's room.
Yep.
Just
half the corners, just a little tiny workbench, just filled with crap.
Yeah.
She lets me keep.
Which, funny enough, if I fired up Tailspire, actually exists in that room. But for all intents and purposes, what you read for the rest of the night. The rest of you kind of, what do you do?
Well, I'm protecting the chest for tomorrow morning.
Sure, I figure you take it upstairs and put it into your room. You know, secure it in your room. Make sure it's locked shut. You know, make sure that you're the only one with the key. You know, at least somebody in your group has a key.
Disperse it in the morning.
Sure. Okay, so you take the chest upstairs. You lock it in your room. You lock the chest. You lock the room. You ensure everything is secure. Beyond that, what does everybody else do? Sota, I'm assuming go to your room at some point. Drink. But what else do you do? Din is cooking too, so you guys can all eat like a dinner and stuff. But this has been like a catered thing outside, so there's been a lot of like food. There's been I mean, you've been eating and drinking for most of the night.
Hand foods and drinks and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
And before, go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say Sota probably spends the rest of her night drinking because the reality of everything is finally hitting her.
Right.
Her
yeah.
sister's dead.
Your sister's dead. You are the last of your tribe.
Yep. So she's a little depressed though.
Sure.
So she's probably
Sure.
gonna be drinking herself until she passes out, probably.
Very few more effective ways. More effective, less deadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely hitting you that you don't have any reason to be on this island anymore because your sister's not here.
Nope.
You came for her. You know?
Every year.
A couple hours go by, and eventually more people start coming into the bar, and these are guys that are carrying what are essentially like crates full of mason jars. And these mason jars are all full of nectar. There are guys carrying baskets that are full of pistils from the leaves. There are guys that are carrying what look like rolled up carpets, but they're the leaves from these flowers. That's how big these flowers are. The petals, I'm sorry, not the leaves. And you know, people that are carrying like cauldrons, essentially, that are full of the spores that they've collected from up top. So they do bring all of that in, which specifically Alodor and Thimble are looking for.
Yes.
And they're not necessarily like setting up shop or anything, but they've just finished their day's work, you know. So they come in, they set their things down, they get a drink, they get some food, they start preparing. You know, these are the people that work on Christmas and New Year's, essentially. These are the guys that they're just trying to get a drink after a long day's work, but they have the equipment that they're bringing down. You know what I mean? They're still wearing their fucking like climbing gear that they use to climb up the tree, things like that. But they do come in. There's typical work banter, you know, just bullshitting, nothing important that they say, but they come in, they set their stuff down anyway, and they get some food. Thimble, being the friendly person that she is, bolts over to them because she has one goal on the island.
Make friends.
No. Save
Find the
mom.
Blue's Clues.
That is her goal, is to save mom. So she begins purchasing anything she can get her hands on. So we'll say she spends, I don't know, 10 gold, fair, and then gets several of the pistols. We'll roll for how many later, I guess. We'll just make up a number whenever that comes around, but whenever she gets here. So she gets the pistols, she gets some of the nectar, she gets a chunk of the flower. She doesn't take a whole flower because the petals are fucking massive. But she takes a chunk of one, rolls it up, stuffs it into a pack, and gets plenty of things that she needs. So her character is effectively taken care of. Once she has everything, she does come back to you guys, and she kind of bids you all a good night. It's been a long day. I need to get some sleep. She walks outside, goes to the little shed that Alodor and her have been using as a bunkhouse because he's too fucking tall to fit inside, and she doesn't want to let him sleep alone by himself outside. So she goes out there, sits down, lays down, gets in some fucking hay, and takes a solid nap. Her long rest begins. The rest of you, Ian, you said you're still reading?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me one more intelligence check before you go to bed.
Intelligence check?
Yeah.
Investigation.
Investigation, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Damn.
Is it bad?
No, my 14.
Okay.
I'm just climbing the ladder.
A little bit, yeah. So, with a 14, we will say that you get a lot of the information that you previously read is like being reassured. It's being told over in different ways from different points of view, essentially. Different scholars here and there have come to relatively the same conclusions. The new thing that you learn is going to be that the time of troubles was a period in history that was about 150 years ago. And
I think I already knew that.
well, I'm not finished. Hold on. It began about 150 years ago. It didn't last very long. It only lasted just a few years. And it was a period in time when Ao, which a name that strikes you as very surprising. You don't often read the name written, just the letters Ao. Who is you would know as the Overgod. He is the god of gods. That he effectively banished all deities to Abir Taril, which is the planet that you live on. Because they stole something from him. Somebody in the group of the Pantheon stole something from him. He did not know who until later. It comes out that it was three gods. Hang on, I gotta look up the name. I had them written down, but it's on a different page. I don't feel like looking through it. So
Fair enough.
Bane and Merkel.
Did you say there were 3? 2?
It's 2. I apologize. Bane and Merkel stole them. Bane and Merkel were gods, right? They stole them with the intent to rewrite the how do I want to word this? So the things that they stole were the tablets of fate. And the tablets of fate, effectively, you would know this having read many a storybook in your youth, about them. Originally, the intent behind them was they were supposed to be able to control the gods, to, like, limit the gods' powers and effectively keep them contained so they didn't both harm humans or the universe. Not necessarily just humans, but the people of the realms.
Yeah.
And that's probably all you get before you end up passing out in your book. Alodor, what do you do for the night?
I'm gonna go to the dudes that have all the stuff in the tray, and I'm gonna purchase some stuff as well.
Sure. Yeah. Do you want to purchase all the same shit that she got?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay. So
yeah,
just
I'm gonna
ditch
purchase
10 gold, and then you get we'll say 2 jars of the 2 quart jars of the nectar from the flower. You get 2 of the pistols. You get a section of the rolled up petal, and you get. I mean, it's not heavy, so I don't want to say like pounds worth, but you get a relatively like a 1 cubic foot section of the spores that are like crushed together into like a square. So it's 1 cubic foot of it.
So 2 quarts of nectar, 2 pistols of the flower, a section of the petals. How many sections?
Yeah, section of the petal. We'll say like, a small, bath rug size. So figure like 2 foot by 3 foot, maybe. I'm just trying to think of like what rug sizes would be. So like 2 foot by 3 foot ish, and then you can roll that up, and shove it into a bag.
Cool, awesome. You said 10 gold.
Yeah, it would cost you 10 gold for everything. Pretty expensive because these guys have to do some risky work to get up there. I mean, to climb a fucking several 100-foot high tree, they have to climb out on the branches. So it is a little bit of a task for these guys to do their job. So things do come at a premium.
Awesome.
And just so you're aware, the nectar functions as a greater healing potion.
Nice.
Yeah. So you've effectively 2 greater healing potions, but they are nectar based. And there may be something else to them, but just so you can understand what they do if you want to use them.
Gotcha.
Right. Augustus, you said you just went right upstairs and started tinkering?
Yeah, no, he's got the 1,000-yard stare. Like, as the closer he gets to the Crimson Root.
Sure.
Probably didn't say much to anybody. Shot we get Eloise and then just straight upstairs. Like, literally went to tinker. He's
right. Yeah. As soon as you open the door, your little pangolin fucker's all upon you. He's super excited to see you.
Yep. No, he's gonna go in there. He's gonna tinker. He's gonna take out the pangolin core, put it back in, and fix up the rest of the little scales.
You're too excited.
Sure
Turned off.
Yeah. He's gonna literally turn them off. Tinker for a while, then make sure all the scales and everything are good to go because he's gonna take them with him.
Okay.
Eventually, here, starting now that he's fixed up well enough, he feels. The little freaking metal pangolin makes little weird noises, little squeaky noises, like it needs to be oiled.
You have your construct.
Yep. But he's gonna work on his gloves and his coat for pretty much most of the night.
Right, and that'll be your effective level. You're leveling up. You're doing
that'll
that.
be his. That'll be because that becomes his. His armor becomes his focus, and
Artificer's man.
Yep, and he gets his tools and everything else, so he'll be doing that pretty much all night.
Okay. Jornir, anything specific you want to do before you crash?
Putting on that obsidian ring in my box.
Oh, are you gonna attune to it?
I don't know what it is.
Right, you have to attune to it to find out. Otherwise, it's a ring.
Wait, yeah, no, that's fine. Putting it on.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna try to attune to the sword.
Give me a moment. I will add it to your character. You'll have to ditch your other sword to attune to it though, because you're already at 2 of 3, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm at 2 of 3.
Yeah, so you would have
I
to
don't have
ditch.
to
You would
ditch
have
it,
to
I just
ditch
have
your.
to
Well, no,
unattune
you would
it.
just have to unattune to reattune to the other one.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. So like it, you can't do them multiple at the same time. So it would have to be like over a 2-hour period. So let's say like while you're drinking, you spend some time, you focus on the ring, you focus on the new sword. Give me 1 second. The
Oh, man,
black
Cass.
one is.
I
What?
think I might die.
Oh god.
Oh my
Just-
god, it's gonna be cursed.
No.
It's gonna be cursed.
No. What are you guys talking about? I'm not even that
It's gonna be-
mean.
This is gonna be like some
I'm
9
not even
hells
that
shit.
mean.
It's gonna be some
As soon
sort
as
of demon
as soon as
ring.
you attune to it, you're going to fucking Inverness or whatever it was called again.
I'm
Avernus.
gonna turn into the fucking Ghost Rider. That's what I'm gonna do.
Bruh.
Manage equipment. Add items.
Don't say what it is, homie, but is you dead? That's all we gotta know.
I'm not
Just
gonna
that.
tell anybody what it is. I'm just gonna look at it. To
Go ahead
see
and
if
go ahead and
I-
refresh your page.
Blink
Oh,
twice if you're dying.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes open.
Blink twice if you're gonna die.
Blink twice if you're gonna die.
Oh god.
What
You're
is that?
Oh my god.
I worked hard on these rings. Fuck you, okay? You know how much time I spent on these goddamn rings?
The rings of power.
Why?
Why? Think about how beneficial that could be.
Can I put multiple?
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, you have to unattune to one.
Yeah, but
You can
like-
wear
like,
it, you just can't be attuned to it.
One of the rings didn't require an attunement, though.
That's correct. The spoiler alert, the rest of them do.
Fuck.
Oh.
Anything
This
else
was
anything
so
else that could possibly be magical would require attunement.
Out of
Oh.
character, I want to tell Cass and everyone what this does.
Okay.
Yeah, you can relay the information.
What's up, homie?
It is
Go just
called
read it as it's written. Yeah.
Ring of the politely quiet. This roughly hewn blackened stone ring with a smooth golden inlay is enchanted with a permanent 8-inch diameter silent spell and is used to cover the sound of sneezing and coughs while in polite company.
Also, your enemy
And
screams as
what's
you
it say
stab
after
them.
that? It's crossed through, it's like it's hidden.
Oh, I gotta click on it again.
Or to stifle the screams of your potential victims.
Mm,
Cover their
You
mouth
can
and
cover
stab
someone's
them in the
mouth.
back.
I'm.
Yes.
Can I try
Right.
to attune to a random one?
Yeah. I gave you the
Okay.
colors. Which one do you try?
I want to just like fucking choose out of it. Can I roll a d6?
Oh, speaking of items,
Battering. Sorry,
I was
Size?
just gonna say, Temple got me or picked me up some stuff, right?
It was just another sword. There was nothing special, but another great sword. There was nothing magical about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She rolled for you.
thought it-
It wasn't the magic. I think she picked you up a belt as well,
Yeah. I
but the
thought-
belt
I thought-
also was not magical because there was only one magical belt, and Jornir got it.
Of course, he did. These fucking magical
Sorry,
items.
perks of being there. I'm sorry. I can't. If you could have rolled, you may have rolled good enough.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not upset. I also do want to attune to my ring of protection that I got at some point.
Yeah, I figure you would have slept with that thing on because you said you took it and you put it in your pocket. I figure at some point that night you probably would put it on, so your AC should already be the one higher.
Yes, it is now. Yeah.
Nick, that ring you got, I think that would be good for a rogue. Or someone
Yeah.
that does backstab people.
I have a couple things that I'm gonna be handing to people of the party.
Okay, so what'd you roll in your d6?
5.
Okay.
Oh no.
Come on,
No.
big money, be something fucking retarded. Yes.
You
A
find
ring
you
of
find the
arrogant
silver.
loudness.
No, you find the silver ring, right?
Every time you get a hit, it cries.
Cry.
So you're attuning to it, correct? So you're gonna drop the politely quiet one attuned to the other one.
Well, I have one extra slot open for an attunement.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, you can be. I'm sorry. I thought you had. I thought you had fucking 2 attuned already. It's my bad. So it is now added and attuned. Go ahead and refresh your page.
I had an extra one because I was trying to attune to the sword.
Oh, did you unattune from the scimitar?
Yeah, I unattuned from the sword.
Okay, yeah, then you could attune to the rapier. But then in that case, because you're attuned to the belt, you could only be attuned to 1 ring. So we'll ditch the first one you tried.
Items in total.
Right. We'll ditch that one, put that one on. I got you. So just refresh your page.
That just...
Oh, while I hear. Would no. We'll see
And it is entirely up to you to share it. You don't have to share this because you're doing this by yourself downstairs. Everybody else has gone upstairs, gone to bed. You're downstairs fucking with shit.
I am. I thought I went to the bedroom.
Oh, then Ian is in the room while you're fucking with shit.
Yeah.
So you're just trying things on.
I'm either
I'm either
lost in my book or passed the fuck out. So
At this point, you would probably be falling asleep.
No, I already had the rapier because I picked it up from the corpse of that one guy.
Right, but you just wanted to attune to it, correct?
No, that sword that I got from the chest room.
Oh, fuck, my bad. Didn't
Yeah,
you gave the sword to Dimple though?
No, I was gonna give the ring of animal shit to her.
She picked up a sword of her own. That's what it was. It was the ring. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Ring of animal influence. You're correct. Yeah. You got one. Give me 1 second. I gotta find it.
I have a plan for that rapier.
Okay. Second. So if you tune to the sword, we'll ditch the rapier. Get rid of inventory. Add items. So I did change the one that she got, which replaced the, no, sorry. Your sword that you originally got was the one that she was going to pick up, right? So the one that you have now is the gelatinous sword. It's the acid damage, some shit. I don't remember what it does. But
she was the
Yeah,
one that
if
picked that one up.
it's the gelatinous sword that I'm thinking of, yeah. it does
right.
acid
So
damage.
when I described her sword, I described the wrong fucking sword. So then I gave her the right sword that I had described. I picked the wrong one for her originally. Your sword was supposed to be gelatinous. Her sword was supposed to be something else.
Oh, okay.
Right, I fucked up my descriptions when I gave them to you the first time. That's what it was. Or no, I'm sorry. I gave you the right descriptions, fucked up the choices when I gave them to you. That's what it was. So you have the gelatinous sword. She has a different one. The floral vine looking one. That's the one that she has.
Oh, yeah. That's why I was confused because when you described what it looked like.
Right. That's why I fucked up the story. The descriptions. But
Okay.
that is the sword you have, is the gelatinous sword. And then the ring you are attuned to as well. You just need to refresh your page to kick it. But to proceed a little bit, do you attune to all of them? Try to attune to all of them?
Yeah.
Okay. The only other one that's magical is in your equipment. We're gonna exit that. Okay. And then I need one of those open and campaign, so I can have the campaign log. Okay. The night comes to a close. Everybody gets their long rest. You've already leveled up, so you did heal your hit points automatically anyway. That being said, so far as you guys know, magic is fucked up. Divine magic doesn't seem to have an effect. And you haven't tested a magical item necessarily. I mean, I'm sorry. Jornir has been doing this all night by attuning to magical items. Everything you have attuned to, if you try and use it, works.
Oh damn, that thwarts my plans of having fucking a random outcome when I try to light my scimitar.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, so when you function, like use a magic item, when you attune to the sword and you try and kick on the gelatinous part, it becomes gelatinous. When you try and do one of the rings, when you try and do the silent spell thing, it works. You know, you could reach up and break a glass and no one in the room would know.
Oh, well, it says like it's like all the time.
Right, yeah, it functions all the time. So essentially, whatever hand you're using it on, that hand, you can just snap all the time, but there's no noise. There is an 8-inch circle around your hand of dead silence. The only thing that could counteract something like that has like a permanent enchantment in it is a like a beholder's fucking center eye, basically the center eye cone, or an anti-magic zone of some kind. But your divine magic, if you try it anymore throughout the night, does not work. Everybody gets their long rest. Sun rises the next day. The blooms collapse and wilt, as they do every year. The two of you that have been here have seen this many a time. Nothing has changed. But, you know, when you wake up in the morning, you guys walk outside, and you see the tears of Selune chasing over the horizon. They don't seem to be... You see the shape of the moon, but it's not as reflective as it's supposed to be. Like, the light is taken away from it. And it finally peeks its way over the horizon as the sun rises. And, the new day. The new year. Welcome to Grisfolia. There's a lot of cleaning. A lot of people in the streets sweeping up things like confetti and beers and the leftovers of a party. But you all come to being awake inside the tavern again. Alodor and Thimble come inside because they've been sleeping in, you know, a barn-esque thing out back. That's what we do with farm animals.
Damn.
Whoa.
Listen, it makes practical sense. He's 9 feet tall. The doors are not prepared for fuckers that are 9 feet tall. The beds are not prepared that are fuckers that are 9 feet tall. And then not even 9 feet tall in a straight line. He's got a whole like 8 feet of ass. And then horse legs, bro. The world is not prepared for the shape of a centaur.
This world's very racist against horsemen.
It's shapist, for sure. Shapist, 100%. Doesn't like his shape. It is not... You would have to design a bed in the shape of an L, bro. Think about how impractical that is. Because he canon said that he sleeps on his side, his horse side. And then his human side is also on his side. He sleeps like a human with a horse lower half. Not a horse with a human upper half.
Wouldn't you not be able to get back up?
No, you could get up. If your horse flips on its side, they can roll up.
Again,
Yeah,
I thought...
it's a
If they flip on their
What
back,
animal?
they have trouble doing it. Cows.
What?
Cows can't get back up.
yeah.
Yeah,
Cows-
cows don't have that dexterity.
Cows are dumb.
Cow tipping.
Go straight back, straight down, and they have their legs folded underneath.
But yeah, when cows sleep, they collapse their legs underneath them. Yeah. But you guys wake up. Food is being prepared by Den again. You do see him actually step out of the kitchen for once. Other than the day yesterday, but like the first time he's actually exited the kitchen door. Homie looks rough. Like he did not sleep. His eyes are bloodshot. They're sunken into his head. He's pale, paler than a dwarf is. He's not looking fresh this morning. Like he has not slept. But Eloise is serving her normal breakfast beers and normal breakfast foods and their normal hot mess of food. Her hair doesn't seem to be as well kept as normal. Normally she has it in these tight little buns on the side of her head, but right now they're kind of fraying and not as collected. Like she just slept on messy hair. Or like slept on yesterday's hair and just didn't style it today. And Daya is asleep against the door, like asleep in her chair against the door.
Bring the chest to the table that we set up.
Sure, yeah, you drag it downstairs and then set it on the table. And I mean the bar, you guys have kind of been the bar patrons. So you brought it up, set it on the bar, crack it open for the group. Everybody is inside now, so you all can see it. Even Thimble. Thimble is there. And she... I don't want to make Hobo do this as a punishment for not being here. Make her the treasure.
I can do it. It's fine.
But the question is, do you guys want to share your gold as a party, or do you want to split it up? Are you committing to being a party, or are you still 6 random people on an adventure together?
That's the question now. Is we noticed something has happened. We have spent the night in our revelry. Now it's time for business.
You guys effectively saved the island together, and you've partied your ass off after it, and then a dramatic event happened, and then you went to sleep.
Well, it's easier to split the money so we each have an equal amount of what's in the chest, because if someone just carries all of it, it's gonna be a hassle to get them to pay for shit for you.
Well, no, I've got an idea, but we'll sit down. We'll get to that here in a second. To go from there, we first need to is everybody here looking to become a group? We have a vested interest. We have something that someone has been talked to by a god. We've got
made it this far.
Yeah, and you've all previously got experience with another, and we've all made it through one giant battle together. Are we going to go forward as it seems upon some large overarching quest here by the will of gods?
We'll see if the luck continues.
Also, if you guys don't know what a pangolin is, I highly suggest looking it up. They're adorable.
They are. Did you get the picture I sent you?
Yeah, that one was even. It was like it was cuter because it was like a baby.
It's a little baby metal pangolin. That's what it looks like. Its back opens up and it shoots out little tools as he needs them.
Sure.
Whenever it's
the little scales open up like slats. And
yeah, they each got
pretty cool.
There's like a screwdriver, a hammer.
He does not know where the 10mm is.
No, he'll never be able to find it.
Consistently loses the 10mm. But when you pick him up and shake him, something's fucking rattling in there. You don't know what it is. Something is rattling in that little fucker.
But yeah, he's got a lot of little cool quirks whenever I get to use him and some of his
little stuff. Yeah, we'll tell those out when they come out, I guess. Or tell those into play when they come out.
But yeah, I can show everybody the picture later. I've got a few things for reference sakes at this point. But if we are going to continue doing that, then we'll probably have to come down to some rules.
Well, Thimble chimes in and says, "Well, I have to get home to Mom."
Well, that's the thing itself.
She holds up one of the jars, the big she's 5 feet tall, so a quart jar is like relatively large size to her. Holds it up and she's like, I have to get her medicine.
Of course. Well,
and then puts it back in her bag.
There's various different things we can do, but if we are going to become a group, there are things that require to be paid for, such as things as travel and things like that. So I suggest that in a case like this where we get paid a large sum of gold, we set some aside for the party for travel funds. The rest we split between everybody else. Usually in this case, maybe splitting it, instead of splitting it 6 ways, we split it 7 ways, and one portion goes into a set aside fund for traveling. Boat passages, rental, food, things like that can come out of it.
Hotel stays, shit like that too. Yeah, in
think
food, things like that. So
I say just hold the whole thing for all travel because you never know where the road's gonna take us, and we all made out quite well in that storeroom.
I mean, we can. This could be the start of it, but going forward, when we do individual jobs, because I mean, even though we're grouped, sometimes we do individual things. You keep the money from the individual jobs, but when we get paid for a large assignment, we split it 7 ways, and one of that ways or one portion is to go into a group fund. The rest to do with as everybody pleases.
Yes, I'd like gold, please.
I agree.
I gotta leave.
back your mic a little bit off your nose. When you bent your head down, it must have pushed back up into your nose.
Probably.
It's okay.
Well, we've got a right amount of gold. I believe about 750. And how much in gems?
150 in gems and jewels, and then you have 2 spell scrolls. One is lightning bolt, and whatever the hell the other one was.
I have prayer of healing.
There you go. Yep, prayer of healing. That is correct. 2nd level prayer of healing, 3rd level lightning bolt.
Yeah, I remembered.
And then
Sota did not.
third.
But you
I
did.
keep a hold of the script because those get there. But we have
Right. Yeah, they
roughly
have no
900.
purpose being in the trunk. You know, they
Yeah,
they
we
would do
have
much better
roughly-
on somebody's person.
Yeah, we have roughly 900 gold.
That's a lot of
and-
gold. I could buy a
yeah.
lot of beer with that.
And if we
Almost 900 beers. That's like a lot.
almost 900.
Buy a
yes.
lot of
If we
hard
split
Mountain
it,
Dew.
Can't buy alcohol poisoning.
yeah.
Because
I wouldn't drink it all at the same time. That would be stupid. And I'm
That's
not
fair.
stupid.
drink
How would you
yourself
carry
Just
it?
not intelligent.
But if we're going off of that, if we're going off of the which we spoke of there, splitting it 7 ways, that means everybody would get about 128 gold, 5 silver, and 7 copper.
Uh-huh. That's a lot of numbers. I do want to know what they are. I just want gold.
Okay. Take a minute to sell the gems. I'm sure we can find somebody, but if we're going to be doing that, we can go sell those, and I can split it between the party.
In this set of jewels, just so you know, there is a pearl. There are several emeralds. There is a small ruby, and one pretty small diamond. So those could, in theory, if they fit the bill, be
Yeah.
used as materials
Yeah.
for spells.
Uh.
There are certain monetary values that have to go with those.
Yeah.
But I think that, like, for identify, I want to say you need a pearl worth 100 gold pieces. It's definitely not worth 100 gold pieces.
Yeah.
It probably has some imperfections on it. Like it's probably worth 60 goldish, maybe. It's definitely the most expensive thing you have, gem wise, in this
But
box.
I
You know, the
suggest,
diamond
I
is
mean-
small. The emeralds aren't much bigger. The ruby isn't much bigger.
As spells generally need more components. What I suggest is, again, we sell them, we split it up into components. You can buy them out of that which we split up, and then that'll leave still about 128 gold and change in the party fund to get us started out for travel.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So with that, again,
Boy.
I will go and make sure we sell the gems and send out the gold to everybody out here in a few hours.
Okay. Yeah. You've been on the island long enough to know where the jeweler is. So you take him in, and he gives you your 150 gold for him. You square trade him the jewels, and you now have 900 gold for party funds.
And then everybody gets again 128 gold, 5 pieces, 7 copper.
For me, because I don't handle auditory things, repeat one more time very slowly. How many gold pieces?
Yep. 128 gold pieces.
128. Okay.
Yep. 5 silver, and 7
5
copper.
silver. 7. Thank you. Sorry. I'm
Yep.
just...
I will post it in the player only.
Yeah, that way
Thank
Thimble can have
you.
hers as well.
Yeah, no, that was the idea. To make sure everybody's there. I'm in the middle of still doing there because I'm setting up a page, a layout for the party fund.
Okay. Oh shit, dude! You could set up a whole Excel spreadsheet with like who's including
I already have one.
contributions, how much is being contributed by that person.
Oh god.
Get percentages out of it. So like one person contributes 70%. Not that that matters for the total, but like you can see who's adding more money and who's keeping their money, kind of thing. You can
have
see
an
shit like
employee of
that.
the month.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
remember the like, I don't know if anybody's played the Red Dead Redemption like party fund is where I got
Yeah.
this idea.
Oh, yeah, no,
I have a spreadsheet based like that
Oh.
on what goes in, what goes out.
That's beautiful.
Oh,
That's beautiful. I
no.
respect it.
So
Yeah,
Thimble is going
good.
to like reach up to Alodor and like pull on his nice shirt that he's wearing, like pull on your sleeve, and say, "Don't you need to get things for your sister?"
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for while you guys were talking.
Yeah, you already have them.
Gonna say something. Yeah, no, but I was gonna say after Thimble said it.
Oh, okay.
It reminded me that I unfortunately have to head home now that I have what I need.
She's gonna say, "Well, where is your home? Is it on the way?"
I know where it's at. It's I don't know if anyone's.
None of you currently have a map.
Oh, we don't have a fucking.
None of you have. None of you have got a map.
My map is in my head. I don't remember.
Oh, we did
That's
get a
fine.
map. That's how we figured out where the keep was.
No, I just showed you where it was because I drew. Oh, no, not of the island. I'm talking of like Tyrell, of the planet,
Map
of Faerun.
the Faerun.
Right.
No, that's the next thing is
Now,
supplies.
well, here's the thing: is Augustus has fucking traveled. The question is would you have bought a map?
He's got a giant map that's above his tool station.
Upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Like, I mean, if we're looking about planning a travel, we would invite them up to look at the map first.
So that's your thing, man. Not on me.
No.
Live your life.
If we're looking at trying to see where things are close to, and we're looking about trying to stay together, I do have a map above my my workstation. Let's go up there and look at it. We'll look at getting a better one if again we're deciding to stay together. Yeah, a better, more smaller version. But those are things that we need to think of as supplies and things like that for the group. There are other things, but for now we need to probably settle on a direction, figure out what we need instead of just buying a bunch of random stuff. So, if everybody would like to come upstairs.
Give me 1 second, and you guys have your new map.
This is a map.
Kick that me really quick, and then kick open Discord. Not gonna have my.
Can't be showing that stuff on there. Too incriminating.
It's mostly shit you guys send me. So you answer that question for yourself, homie.
That's why we know.
I put it in public. Shit, I put it in the wrong one. I had the wrong one clicked on. That's my bad. This is your updated and effective map.
Oh, before I forget.
Sure, what's up?
Augustus. I'm gonna pull out the flame tongue, the fucking rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Hand it to him, and say, "I feel you should inherit this from your late brother."
What a fucking move! I didn't see it coming.
You've got some points, but I've long since put down normal weapons. But
magic.
Yeah. Well, that's fair, but I have my own specialties in that particular instance. However, this is a very dexterous weapon, from what I've seen. He'll look over to Ian. He'll toss the rapier over to Ian. This seems like something more you would use.
Ben?
If he's
Yep.
awake.
Yeah, I'm worried he's asleep again.
I'm here.
You're good. He tosses you his now dead younger brother's rapier because it's a dexterous weapon. You know, handle first, he throws it at you, and you snatch it out of the air, and it's light and it feels comfortable in your hand. Long,
Sweet.
but it's light. As soon as you grab it, you are compelled to let it go.
Oh no.
And you feel all of a sudden you just kind of blink as it falls out of your hands, and your left hand is on the hilt of the blade that's on your hip.
Ooh.
Oh, my boy. he
Plot
got that
thickens.
It's got compulsions. I wrote it in the description.
Mark, run down for odd idea.
Right, you toss it to him, and it's so quick, it looks like he missed the catch. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like he kind of fumbled. Like, he had it for a second, but he fumbled it and dropped it.
Can I force it into his hands?
You could pick it up and try and hand it back to him, yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, here.
Live your life, man. That's your story. Tell it.
I grab his name is Ian, right? Or is that his other character?
Ian, yeah. Ian is the one that you know, yeah.
Ian, yeah, I grabbed his hand and I try to force it into his hand like SpongeBob did to Squidward.
I'm
firmly
going to
grasped it in your hand.
quickly just attach it to the bag.
Yeah, it was as soon as you grab it, you are compelled to let go of it.
Yeah.
It clatters to the floor again. As soon as it's placed in your hand, if you clasp your hand around it, your left hand squeezes tighter on the other blade, and you just drop it.
Pick it back up and
in your head, you hear hunger. Same thing you heard before. Nobody else hears it. It's just in his head.
I don't think he wants this, Augustus. Here, you take it. I don't want it. It's yours.
Yeah, you can respond in any way you want, and you can be like, "Oh no, I don't want it," but that's just what physically happens. What verbally or mentally happens is up to you.
For some reason, it seems I can't grab the sword.
Did you cover this thing in fucking baby oil? Like, why is it so slippery?
Listen, Ion. I know it is very difficult for you to comprehend, but you take your hand and you grab with it. You like take your fingers and you wrap it around the hilt and you hold it.
You can
The same thing you do every night, man.
But I will be forced to release it.
Why?
What did you
Why are
say,
forced
Nick?
over it?
I didn't say anything, man.
You enforced. This is sword. I'm not even responding to that. I'm not even deigning it through the response.
I don't know what he said.
Don't worry about this.
That was smooth as shit. It was like right under what she said, so it fucking just coasted right in there. As she's describing it, he says, "Yeah, like you do every night. 5 fingers around it." That was the best delivery you have had so far, Nick. It was so smooth. Oh my god, my fucking head hurts. I laughed so hard.
I guess I just holster the fucking rapier back on my person.
I mean, Augustus will take it back if like he will put it on.
Yeah, for you guys that witness this, it is rather strange to see him not take the dagger. And you also all notice that his left hand is on the blade on his hip.
I also said that for some reason I can't grab the sword.
Right, yeah, and but for everybody watching it, like it's why the hell not? You know, it's kind of strange, but we move on from there.
Yeah, I guess
everybody gets brought upstairs. You all get to see the map, which is the one that I sent everybody. which I don't know who made, and I don't want to violate any copyright laws, so I'm not going to put it on stream. But you guys do get to see the map of Grisfolia. I'm not Grisfolia. Fuck, of faerun. For reference.
Oh, is big. Huh.
For reference, Grisfolia would be north of the Moonshae Isles, south of the Whalebones. So on the left side of the map, it'd be in that relative region.
Oh.
Because that is about as left of Waterdeep as you can get.
Where at?
Left side of the map, you should see some big red letters that say the Moonshae Isles.
Yeah.
Okay, north of that, you'll see the Whalebones. In between both of those, there will be an island that would be Grisfolia. I didn't make this map, so I didn't put the POIs on it, and I made up Grisfolia. So as you walk up to the map, or as you walk up to your desk, you know, you enter Eloise's room. It is very ornately decorated for those of you who have not been in here before. The fireplace is much nicer than the ones downstairs. The bed is queen-like. It is beautiful. It is incredibly ornately carved wood pillars that go up into this beautiful, like, sheer drapery thing that people put over their beds. You know what I'm talking about? The walls are decorated with very fine art. Bookcases, the bookshelves are packed with books. Probably the first time that you guys see the pangolin. So this tiny little armadillo-sized, heavily armored metal thing, cute little animal runs up to you. It's very... I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it would be scared of all these new people, or do you think it would just like be excited that people are here? Is it puppy or is it cat? How do you want to play this?
It's more puppy. It'll like at first roll up into a little ball.
Sure.
But then like it'll slowly start moving towards people and just bumping into things because it
can't see when it's in the ball.
So it'll just start bumping into things until it gets comfortable. Then it'll
effectively this is the armadillo from El Dorado.
Yeah, kind of.
He's very excited. These are new people. He does not often meet new people. And doesn't really make any noises, just little clinks when he walks around. His armor kind of readjusts. But when he rolls up in a ball, it's just kind of a ting 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 as he's like moving around. His little scales are what's pushing him along in the circle, because his scales move. You all notice that it almost is like a dragon scale, but they kind of flex. And as you walk up to the map, Thimble looks at it and gets very distant for a moment, like she's thinking really hard. And she goes, I've never asked where it was, but we call it the Evergreen. So it's got to be the spotted green. And she points right in the middle of Cormanthor, which if you look at the Sea of Fallen Stars, which is the big like island in the middle, it's like northwest of that. Red letters, white outlining. She points like right in the middle of Cormanthor. She's like, it's got to be here. A lot of green.
Alrighty then. I thought that's where it is.
That's where Mom lives.
Oh no.
What
So
about,
if
you, Alodor?
Oh.
Now yours, I know we talked about like a specific area before, but it was on a different map. Right.
So I just looked at the map and I just chose a new place. That kind of. So if you follow the coast down, over the two mountains, and then you go to the Weldath, the big fucking forest-looking area surrounding Selune, this Nebelhe.
Okay, yeah. I got you. The Weldath, yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say. That's where my tribe is at.
Sure. So for the sake of looking at this map, you guys can see that if you sailed south far enough and you went into Athkatlan, for example, you could then get a trail or a wagon of something, and you could effectively ride that into his neighborhood. You could do what he needs to do, and then you could then set journey north towards Cormanthor. Be a lot of fucking crisscrossing, but you could get there, or you could just like sail across on a ferry or something like that, depending if they're in that area or not. You could find out when you get there. But you guys are smart enough. If enough of you have traveled enough that you would know that you could make that work. It's not like it's not incredibly out of the way, is what I'm saying.
So are we leaving the island?
Well, you're planning a trip. It would appear.
Well, I'm asking.
Well, I mean,
Oh, you're asking. My bad. My bad. No, you're asking me.
Oh no. I mean, sure.
Well-
You want to talk to me as Tyr or some shit? I don't know.
You want to try and commune with Tyr?
No.
You can.
You can try.
No, because my magic don't work. Of course, I'm not going to be able to talk to him.
You try to cast one spell, homie. That's a big jump for me to think. That's a big leap in knowledge. To say that you couldn't contact your god if you can't cast a spell.
Well, it's implied, is it not?
It could be. Might not be.
No, I feel like it's implied.
I'm neither confirming nor denying.
That's the only thing that would make sense. Because how would I be able to talk to him without using my magic from him if I have to be within a certain range of him?
Because magic, divine magic and divine influence, not necessarily the same thing.
They're both divine and magical.
Are they rooted? Are they rooted in the same thing? Yeah, but are they the same thing? You know, pound for pound. No,
One's
that's what I'm
praying
saying.
to it. The other one is like the actual.
Right. You might necessarily
the influence.
There's a possibility that you could try and commune with them. You may reach them. You may not. You don't know until you attempt to make the roll. Is what I'm saying. You could try and make the leap. Yeah. You could. I mean, you know what? Jornir is very like cut and dry, so you might just assume that. You might just be like, well, if I can't cast spells, I'm fucked. You know, you might be in that moment. That I don't think that would affect your devoutness to Tyr necessarily. You might think it's like a test of some kind. But
On my own way.
yeah, it's he's putting you through a trial. That might be what you were thinking is Jornir. That sounds very devout cleric.
Then fuck it, man. I'm gonna try to talk to him. Ask him what the fuck's going on with the airplane food.
Roll a d20 plus your wisdom modifier.
So roll a wisdom.
Sure. Same thing.
Oh, this map is cool as shit, dog.
That's why I went with this map. It's way more detailed.
Not 20.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your wisdom modifier?
+2.
As you begin to sit down and focus and take your time, you close your eyes, you flex your muscles a little bit because he's the god of justice and all that nonsense. You hear it's gonna sound something like a garbled radio transmission. For the effect of hearing it, so you understand, but you get the information is something along the lines of the troubles have returned. You hear the word Shar, and you hear the words don't let, and then it cuts off again, and then faith falter. But there is a period where more is said than just the word your, which would be implied there. Like, don't let your faith. There's a don't let a long pause, faith falter, and then it
Okay.
drops.
So I'm probably just gonna take "Don't let your faith falter" from it.
It was longer than the word your, though, is what I'm trying to say. That gap
No, I
was
know.
like seconds, like 4, 5, 6 seconds pass during this period, and then faith falter.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna iron.
Ben.
Dude, I'm tired.
I hear you, Obi.
Bro.
Go ahead. Talk to you.
Well, while reading your book, did you see anything about someone named Shar in any of the passages or pages you've read?
Not to my not as far into the book as I would like to be. I still have a lot of
All right.
I'll keep my
Natural 20 is the only reason you got that information. If you would have rolled a 19, you wouldn't have got it. 22 was my DC for that.
We gotta kill some bitch named Shar.
When he asks for the name Shar, Cass, are you still here? There you are. Alodor, you would know that the twin sister and self-professed enemy and bane of Selune's existence is her sister, Char.
R as in CHAR?
S, but yes, close enough. SHAR.
SHAR. Fuck. I'm gonna speak. I won't be like, oh, not that name.
Right, yeah, and that name is like Voldemort for you. You're not supposed to say Char. And when he says it, it hits you like a fucking baseball bat.
And I'm gonna double check with him. Are you certain that's the name you heard?
That's what Tyr told me. We gotta kill someone named Shar, I guess.
I know who you speak of in a sense. In my religion, the name belongs to the sister of my deity and is the bane of her existence.
For effect here, you what he explains to you is that she is the shadow to Selune's light.
Okay. So what I'm gonna say. So what you're telling me is, your deity wouldn't care if we kill her, or attempt.
What do you mean attempt? We actually would do it. Obviously.
God.
Sota says that she sharpens her sword. You know? Just grind stone against steel.
Well, I have to imagine she'll be a lot more powerful than that fish bitch we killed, or tried.
Of course, she's a deity.
Yeah, that's why I said attempt.
You make it sound like no one in the world has ever killed a god before. Listen, it'll
Not
be
us.
fine. Well, no, not yet, obviously.
Yeah, we got like fucking millennia.
Ben, when he says the word Shar, the sword pulses with energy on your hip.
Wait, all 3 times it's been said?
No, just the first time. The first time that you say it, do you know the name Shar? And then he says, no, I haven't read it in my book. Just so he knows that. I was letting you guys tell out your story a little bit. The sword pulses when he says it. You don't know it, but the sword fucking solid snake exclamation pointed over its head. Ding! You know, it
Mistress, I hear your name mean gold.
Wait. Would we have seen the energy pulse from the sword, or is
No,
it just
it's more of
only
an
him?
internal, like a vibration sword. It's in his head. It's not the actual sword moving. It's him, his idea of the sword moving.
So he's holding the vibrator. Got it.
Yeah. Do you touch the sword?
I thought I was still holding it.
You would have gone upstairs at this point. You may have been able to like let it go, but it does give you that, you know, ping to it essentially.
Yeah.
The doorbell of the sword was rang.
But you sword wielder touch
Um,
me.
As you
Sure.
reach down and put your hand on it, you hear "Killer" when he says "Shar."
Mm.
That's all you
We got a
get.
Secret weapon.
And you know, kill her and like enemy are the words that it's gonna whisper to you. Yeah. And it's very much like it doesn't portray when I do the actual voice on the mic, but it's very like drawn out and raspy and quiet. It's a whisper. But it's so like it's somebody's like right behind you saying the word into your ear. And again, it is not in common. It is in the language that the sword is named in. Your mic might be muted. I saw your mouth move, but
I don't think I speak.
when the sword speaks it to you,
Oh,
you
it
understand it,
translates.
right?
Mm.
Think Farscape's translator microbes. That's what's happening to you, right? But very much like the first episode when he gets injected with them and they're still making the fucking noises. That's what's happening to you.
I'm gonna release this order.
Sure. Yeah.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna continue. I'm gonna act like nothing happened.
Sure. Yeah. Your face hasn't even fucking budged. You're solid as a rock.
Also, are we going to like skim over the fact that you could talk to a god too? What the fuck?
You don't know that.
No. She's talking about
yeah.
Jornir.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because Jornir communed with his god.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Now, you would know based on Orcish tradition that Orcish like priests could talk to the Orcish gods.
Well, yeah. But, like, the
Um,
Orcish priests,
Right.
not some like weird half dragon lizard thing. Her understanding of the world.
I was just trying to make sure you understood the Orcish
Yeah.
part of it. Like there are
Oh, yeah.
Orcish specific gods that you would know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But like talking with them, absolutely way above her pay grade.
100%.
And she just assumes everyone else here too, honestly.
I'm just
Your
gonna
mic's in your
tell her
nose
that
again,
I'm a
Ben.
priest.
Ben, pull your mic out of your nose.
You're
Okay,
a
man.
priest?
Yes. I'm a war priest for God of War tier.
God, you're an ugly holy man.
Yeah, well, I'm a half dragon, so.
Huh. Like, so
I
can you
don't-
like
I-
talk to your god all the time? Or is it just like a once in a lifetime opportunity sort of thing?
I mean, I can attempt to talk to him anytime I want.
And Sota, funnily enough, this dragon guy has a tail which none of the other dragon guys you've seen in your traveling have. And his head's also shaped a little different. It's not as like square, it's more elongated and more like crocodile head shaped. It looks like a dragon's head versus a fucking collapsed pug version of a dragon that a dragonborn is. He looks different.
Funny shaped head.
Right. Just for
Anyway, she's back to working on her conspiracy theory board.
sure, yeah, slicing the
she's back to
sword.
Well, no, she's building her conspiracy theory board. She's got more strings to attach now.
Somehow the dragon is in on it.
Dragon
Lord
must be
Baldur.
Shar.
Yeah. She's just trying so hard to understand anything that's going on, and nothing is making sense.
Just wants to be part of the conversation. but
You
she
guys
doesn't
know the fucking the Hangover. I think it's Hangover 3 when he's got the fucking all the shit flying behind his head. He thinks he's counting cards, and
Yeah.
he's not at all. That's her right now. Oh
I'm gonna
god.
put another ring on just for the fuck of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you can see that she's got her two singular her two brain cells. You can see they're trying to connect, but they miss every time they try. That's her trying to understand any of this going on. She's just here to look pretty and hit things.
She's the best
Smile.
character. She's the best character. Like while you guys are all discussing this, an hour or so passes and nothing happens with the ring. But have you guys settled on a plan? Have you decided what to do? Have you?
Oh,
Have
shit,
you-
that's why we were here in the first place.
Right.
Head back to the mainland and start heading to your home.
And Sota, you would know that you could get free passage on your sister's ship. Though your sister is dead, you were friends enough with the first mate, which I honestly never named. So
Well, now get to it. Chop chop.
right. Off top of my head. It's Steve. No,
Steve. Hey, every good campaign has a Steve.
right. Yeah.
True.
His
though.
his legal name is Scuba.
Okay.
Steve.
But everybody calls him Steve.
Scuba Steve.
How the fuck do you even say that word? No, I'm picking a different one. It was like prefer rear. It had like 4 fucking R's in it, bro. I don't know.
See, that's just carrot stock right there.
Jargalon.
Sibit. Easy enough to remember. Sibit. Sibot. Not that you would know that. Sibit. So it's probably like SBT or something for you. You're not you don't know how to spell. You can't even write. So
I don't
for
know what
you
letters
for
are,
it's just
huh?
Sibit.
I know like 4 numbers, and they're
Sibit-
not even in, like 1 through 4.
Yeah,
so.
Sibit the dwarf was the
Sibit.
first mate on your sister's ship.
Sibit. Okay. Well, she's not gonna share that information just yet because
No, but I
again,
was
she's-
just
she's in her
relaying that
little
you would
world.
know that.
Yeah.
And the rest of you that actually booked passage on that ship also have return tickets on that ship
Oh yeah, shit. You're right.
We do.
because it was round trip passage for 15 gold.
Isn't there a lock on that ship that we didn't kill yet?
No, you did kill him.
No.
Oh,
Yes,
dead.
you did. The only lock swaddle that you did not kill was the relatively like pampered, handsome-esque one. Not really pretty. He was just
The one
better
that did the fights.
looking. Right.
than the rest of them.
Right. He's the only. I mean, as far as you guys know, he doesn't even know his family's dead.
Did we kill the one that killed my sister?
Yes, he admitted to it.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I don't remember that.
I thought
Yeah.
he admitted to
So,
someone else. doing it, and they were
Lurtrum-
trying to blame.
Well, no, Lurtrum told you that they had it done. That was the specifics of what I said. He said, "Of course we had it done. She wouldn't let us do what we needed to do."
Because they were.
Well, then I thought they were
illegal
the.
goods.
Yeah, but I thought they were trying to save one of their brethren, like one specific one, by pinning it on Ian.
Right.
Well,
that was
there
the
were
one that was
the one
on the
on
ship that you guys had killed.
Yeah.
You killed him at the house. I think Ian killed him actually.
At
Okay.
the-
If I remember, it was either Ian or Jornir because he was one of the ones that was like the furthest away, and you guys actually had to
Oh.
make your movement over to go get him.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure he was dead.
Yep, you're good.
Because I got him with my dagger.
You're good. That's
Good.
that's half
Thanks,
what I'm
Robin.
here for is to forget things so you guys can remind me.
Oh, we have everything recorded.
True.
That too.
That's true. We do have recordings. So what is your plan before we go to break? What is happening?
Well, we need to get supplies, but we looked at on the map where we think people need to go. What was the closest place?
Anywhere but Waterdeep.
That's what he says.
What's wrong with Waterdeep?
I did not have a good time in that town.
Why is that? I thought you were a good man.
Keep in mind, this is your friend that you spent 3 weeks with previous to your journey, which took a couple of days to get north, right? And then it took you 3 days or 4 days to sail over. So you've been with this guy for about a month now.
Are you some sort of killer? No, I'm just joking. I'm playing with you, Tal.
Smacks you really hard on the shoulder, you take 1 damage. No, I'm kidding. just by sheer mass of his arm and your lack of constitution. No, I'm kidding.
I collapse to the ground.
Yeah, no, it hurts. It hurts when he slaps your shoulder for sure. It's a good solid like deep shoulder pain now.
I wince
Sure.
and like
Yeah,
rotate my shoulder.
Yeah,
Kind of working it
And I
out.
can't heal you because magic is fucked.
you try.
Well, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and get supplies we needed for the journey, and I guess we're going to give people some items that they need to heal.
I want to go
And-
buy a weapon.
Okay, so the goal here is to wait. You want to buy a weapon on the island, or you want to do it before you leave?
We'll do it before we leave.
Oh, well,
Okay.
we gotta go get supplies. We got to make
Right. Yeah,
sure
we can take care of the. Yeah,
It's
we
gonna be
can
like a
take care of that
day.
section.
Need to make sure.
So your
now useless.
your overall goal here is to get back to the mainland and begin the journey towards first Alodor's settlement to try and heal his family.
We'll
and
use
then-
the journey to learn what we can about Shar and the likes of.
Sounds good. Sounds like a solid fucking plan to me. You got questions to ask along the way, and now, so when he says anywhere but Waterdeep, that's one place that you, Augustus, haven't been to on the Sword Coast. When you first
It's too far
got
up,
into
like, I
land,
got-
Athkatlan was the first place that you set, and that's how you knew Aegis.
Yeah, no, I've gone to
From
a lot of
passing,
them.
like you had seen him in the street, you'd seen him in the gladiator games, you had known that he was there because Athkatlan is the city of coin. It is essentially the Roman Empire of faerun. So you would know that Athkatlan has ports large enough, Athkatlan has jobs, Athkatlan has money, Athkatlan has work.
I think it's where he first went, and then
Right, that was what we talked about.
Where
When
he
that's what I was
also
trying to
came
say is
back
that is the
to-
first place, and then before you actually got back to the fucking back to Grisfolia, you would have stopped at Athkatlan again. But just so you know that is somewhere you had been on the map. Everywhere south of there, we had like picked a couple of paces, but the top place with Athkatlan.
Yeah, no, the Waterdeep and stuff is too far up.
So we will go to break. We will be back in about 15 minutes. If you guys have any questions, if anybody's here, feel free to drop in chat. If not, we'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
What a productive AF.
Ben, don't fall asleep.
I'm having a rough time right now.
Yeah,
Drink
you're
some-
barely awake there. You need something to wake you up.
Yeah,
Get a Red Bull or something.
Yeah,
I am not drinking a Red Bull.
go milk a cow.
I'll be up all
It'll
night.
be fine.
You don't want to drink bull piss?
Yeah, go
I've
milk a
already
cow.
milked
It'll be fine.
200 of them today.
Yeah, you get plenty left to drink.
I
Fine.
gotta milk them all in the morning. Alright,
Ooh,
it's about
damn.
3 a.m. and I gotta get up at 3 again.
I gotta get up at 3 in the morning.
Yeah,
That's
because you get
farming time, man.
you get cows up at 4. We're done milking by 6.
You
You
live
do
on a
chores,
farm?
and you go on a break. Yeah, I'm a dairy.
Oh damn! I thought you worked at a fucking car place.
Yeah,
He
no,
did.
I changed it.
Before he went to go milk cow teats.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, in the mornings, typically I just drive the tractor. Do my feed.
That was like a relaxing day.
What? No.
Riding a
Fuck no.
tractor.
Fuck no. Tractor's cold, man. Ain't no
Tractors are
cattle in
fun
that
to
bitch.
drive though.
Not. What's supposed to happen? It's supposed to be pissing. I will be right back. I need to go get something to wake me up.
Guys over here are watching fucking anime. What you watching?
I don't want to talk about it.
High School DxD.
No, God, no. I've never watched that.
Well, what is it then?
Don't worry about it, man.
Just send it, bro. Just text or something. I'm curious.
Huh?
It's got to be some sort of etchy rom-com.
No, no. No, it's nothing like that.
Oh, so it's just a regular rom-com.
No, it's not. No, it's no romance or anything like that.
Shit. I'm just curious on what these 4 other rings do.
I think didn't he say those were the only magical ones, the ones that you attune to?
Yeah, no, he said the rest are ones that you have to attune to.
Oh,
Maybe he just missaid it. But that's what he said.
Alright, I'm back.
You said that ring that I put on didn't do shit?
Nope.
God damn.
Do nothing.
Slow burner. Hasn't hit puberty yet.
so I just realized. Damn.
What's up?
What's your...
Oh my God, I forgot your name for a second.
Go ahead.
It's been a long day. We drove from fucking Tennessee to North Carolina today, but so I just realized I can't wear that helm of dread.
Because it conflicts with your armor, right?
No, because it's metal.
Oh, that's true.
As a druid, I can't wear any metal shit.
Ooh,
Yup,
shit, can I
That's
have
true.
it?
I didn't think about that.
I didn't think about that either until I realized. Oh, I'm watch the
No.
I'm fucking.
No metal for you, child.
Well, so I was looking it up. I can, but it's just a druid thing. They choose not to. It's not gonna kill me, but
You're
it's
vegan.
No, 100%. This is adamantium poisoning. If you put it on, calling it right now. You'll die. You'll die like Wolverine.
Die.
It will slowly poison you over the next 60 years.
And then immediately live because you can heal.
Did you watch Logan?
No, but I read Wolverine comic books.
Well, Old Man Logan is the one you need to read. Old Man Logan is how he dies, and that's what they made the movie Logan based on.
Well, that's whenever his power
Roughly.
is weakening until Phoenix Rising. So
Right.
then he's no longer old anymore because his power keeps him eternally young.
So hear me out. My question is, how does his daughter have metal and not bone?
Because she was made in the lab.
It was an experiment, also, dude.
Right. So they gave her the metal as a child that he went through.
Yeah, essentially.
As an adult, and it didn't kill her.
They created a tiny female Logan, and
right, but his DNA. That's what I mean. Yeah, okay, that's what I mean. They would have had to do the second procedure, right? 'Cause his DNA would be the bone; it wouldn't be the metal.
But she doesn't have all the claws either, too.
Right, she had one in the feet, and I think 2 in each hand.
She's got talons. Yeah, she's got talons, and then she's got them in her feet. But yeah, she had to go through the same procedure. But she was made in the lab from young, so like
right, yeah, she was a fucking test tube baby.
Pain, Yeah, before it was such a pain, like
Call it what it is. She's test tube baby.
with Logan, he was already like a couple hundred years old by
Yeah,
the
he was
time they
born in
put
like the
adamantium
fucking 1800s and change. Yeah, and he had that done in the 60s.
1800 something like that. He was born in bumfuck nowhere with his brother. Like they both have
The-
eternally fucking.
The other thing that really
Youth.
gets me is like, you remember X-Men Origins Wolverine? How that's how he gets shot in the head and loses his memory, and then he never goes and meets up with the girl and shit that he met in X-Men Origins. All the times this motherfucker's been shot in his head, right? We saw him get shot in the head on Bobby Drake, Iceman's porch.
Yeah.
He falls down dead. The fucking thing falls out of his head. He stands up and flexes, and the things fall out. He didn't fucking forget who they were.
But wasn't it?
I guess because the bullets stopped. It didn't go all the way through. Yeah.
So
his
here's
skull
the
was-
thing: the first time he was shot, he had his metal though, so he would still had the metal around his skull. That's the thing. How did the first bullet
That's
penetrate?
fair. You get that's a point, unless it went through his eye or something.
I want to say it went through the back of his head. Like, I want to say he was shot in the back of the head. If I remember right, he was shot
Was
in
he
the back
shot
of the
with
head.
an adamantium bullet though?
Oh, that I don't know. I remember it was a big
That
fucking
would be-
revolver. That's all I remember.
Then it was
No,
probably
it was an adamantium.
it was
bullet.
probably an
was.
adamantium bullet
Okay.
because he was killed by one of the guys that created him. Or
Then
he was shot by one of the guys who created him.
how did it push itself out? And then if that's the case, wouldn't he
It
have a
probably didn't
fucking
push itself out, that's why
adamantium
he lost
hole?
his memory. No, that's why he lost his memory. He doesn't have it. It's pushed up against his skull, and then the part of his memory is fucking just gone.
And then here
That's
we are
why he didn't,
again.
like,
If,
yeah,
if,
that's why
if-
it's like repairing
if
itself.
Professor X had been repairing him this whole fucking time, right? Like pulling his memories back out, letting him know who he was a little here and there.
hmm
How the fuck did he not remember any of this?
Yeah, well, I would say that's
he,
probably
he
because
never
lost
like,
it.
and then where the fuck is Gambit, homie? Gambit had one movie.
Oh my god, yeah,
Gambit was my
Gambit,
favorite fucking character,
It
I
just excluded him out of everything he was.
except for
Yeah, which
X-Men
is
Origins
fucking-
Wolverine, where he does one cool thing, and that's when he jumps in the air and fucking slaps the staff into the
That's
in the
it.
thing, and it explodes in the air to
That's
protect
fucking
him,
it.
and that's it. That's the end. That's the end of him.
Yeah, no. Gambit's fucking.
And
best
then
character ever.
also where we got the fucking where he's blasted by a nuke and it doesn't kill him,
Oh god.
but
yeah.
but an adamantium bullet takes his memory. Do you see where I'm drawing these fucking lines?
There
Like,
are some. Yeah, there are some.
there are some
there, but I mean-
inconsistencies here that we need to talk about.
Let's
It's like kryptonite.
let's
and shit, man.
remember this is a
That's fair.
series that took away all the X-Men's powers and then gave them back.
That's fair.
Like it's there's a lot of leeway between things, and if you think about like X-Men in general, Wolverine was lucky because he's technically born with 2 fucking powers
Right, yeah, regeneration and the bones.
and the bones.
Right. And then his
And
bones get replaced by
fucking-
metal. Right.
Yeah. Like, because him and his brother both have fucking plus animal claws, some animalistic ability, and I'm like, the fuck is that bullshit?
Yeah, so I actually really liked what the fuck's his name? The Ray Donovan guy, whatever the fuck his name is. Liam
Oh,
Schreiber.
yeah.
I really liked him as Sabretooth. He did a great
Sabretooth.
job as
No,
Sabretooth.
He played a really
Way better
really
than
good
Triple H.
Oh, absolutely.
Triple H was fucking dog shit as
Triple H,
Sabretooth. He was the original Sabretooth in X-Men 1.
Yeah.
What
It was Triple H. Look it up. He had
Yes.
he had long flowing hair that Triple H always had, but yeah, it was Triple H.
No, Triple H is an asshole.
Did he not sign your card one time or something? Like,
I wrote to him, but he still won't call me. I left my pager and my home phone at the bottom.
oh my god.
I wonder why.
Man's gonna quote Stan to us, like, word for
2
word.
letters in autumn. He must not have got him.
But
I
you
think
got
the post office just had some problems.
possible, you never know. You should
Poor guy.
check on that girl in your trunk though, for sure. Like,
Yeah.
100% in
I
it.
went 90 on the freeway. I fell into the river below it.
we got 3.5 minutes. Now that we've debunked all of Wolverine, what else? What else would you guys like to talk about?
What's the deal with my rings, man?
What do you mean? What's your question?
You got rings on your fingers.
There's
Well,
eight. There's 8 rings.
Yeah, I put the
And they
last
on
4
your
on my
fingers.
4 of them are magical. 4 of them are not.
What? You said the rest were just attuned magical.
I said if they had magic, it would be attuned magic. The only one that is not is the Ring of Animal Influence.
Which one's the coolest? That's non-magical.
Which one's the cool?
I don't know, dude. I described to you what they look like before. I don't remember what the hell I said. You're supposed to write it down.
What the fuck?
You're supposed to write it down, homie. I'm not your
remember
secretary.
like 3 of them, bro. The
I'm
DM.
not your
Just make
secretary,
shit up.
homie.
Did you say there's one that doesn't? It's just too big for his fucking fingers. Like it's
Oh,
too big.
that was the animal handling one.
Right, and then
that
it
was
shrunk.
just-
Yeah. So magical items, if they don't fit you, they shrink to the wearer's size. You do still have those boots.
Yeah.
Bounding and leaping, or wherever the hell they are. Leaping and lunging. I don't know.
Can I talk to my armor?
Have you tried?
Mm,
Oh, hello, child.
I'm,
Where are
I'm,
you?
gonna have to, I'm gonna have to try.
Okay, I want to be clear. You got the armor because the tribe gave it to you when you were leaving on your journey.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've only had this armor for like 2 weeks.
Because I read the description, and so like, shouldn't that have already happened though?
Well, didn't you say they've known me for like a month? So it would have been like.
No, you have known Jornir for about a month.
Yeah, you and Jornir.
Well, no,
Oh,
okay,
that's
no,
right.
Let me rephrase. Ian
I
has known
yeah.
Jornir for about a month.
Okay,
Vincent
yep.
met
All of them,
Alodor before you met Jornir.
Yeah.
Only like minutes before, but
No, it's about the day before.
was it? Yeah, because
Yeah.
you saw him when you woke up. That's correct. I'm gonna say no, Cash, to your question.
Damn.
But you need to look at the bottom where it says the symbiotic nature.
Yeah.
And being that you just woke up.
But that's the thing. How would I know that unless it was able to talk to me? Because it is a symbiotic nature.
Then you take 1 level of exhaustion.
Huh?
Then you if you
I mean, you can communicate without spoken word.
right yeah, it's a compulsion. It's a compulsion to be fed blood. Right, so that's why you're sacrificing hit dice to it.
Okay. No, I mean, I can't sacrifice hit dice. It's just.
But
Like-
yeah, my thing is if you choose not to, you're going to take a level of exhaustion. That's your 2 options here. So it's not necessarily giving you words as it is a compulsion to be fed.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Right, it is just hungry.
For sure.
I think the best way to look at it is on the movie, the show The Strain, where the guy's turning
Sure.
and he
was
goes
a good
straight
show.
for like raw food versus just like ripping someone's throat out. There's like a need for a certain thing, and then bam, like it just gets stronger and stronger.
Sure. Yeah, it's not that you need to consume blood. It's that you need to somehow give it to the
Oh no,
armor.
Its tentacles are in me, dude.
Right. You could consume blood if you want, but that's the thing is that's why you're sacrificing half your hit dice. Yeah.
Yeah, it leeches off.
Or you suffer a level of exhaustion. It's up to you how you want to do it.
You got tentacles where, my guy?
Inside of him, it's very much. I gave him hentai armor.
Yeah, he likes things inside of him.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can see a leech going up.
Only when they wiggle though. That's his whole thing. It has to move.
Oh, it has to.
did not realize that this is what I was joining.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
You've
cool armor,
already
man.
committed to being here. All right. You can't just back out
leave
now.
You can't leave
Oh, it
now.
wasn't backing out. It was just a matter of I didn't realize what I was getting myself into. I need to shift focus then.
So to fall back into where we were. You guys have made your plan. You have prepared everything. Well, you need to go and prepare. So for the sake of brevity, we will say that you guys go and buy what you need to buy. Specifically, what are you looking for? I'm sure rations, water, typical shit like that, of course.
Rations, water, a travel map,
Okay.
and then from his personal money, Augustus wants to buy a pearl worth 100 gold.
Okay, the jeweler does not have one on the island.
Bastard.
But you do find all the
wait.
others. You do find all the other stuff. And how much of like rations are you looking? I think it's like a silver a piece. So how many are you looking for? You figure you got 6 people.
6 people for a week, so
10 day.
Yeah.
So that's 60. So it'd be 6 gold for your rations. We'll say the same for silver. 6. Or I'm sorry, the same for water. You're getting enough water that carry. The thing is,
Okay,
everybody already has a water skin, so you could just refill the water, and then if you're on a ship, the ship is going to have water stores on it as well. So you don't necessarily need to buy water, and you would know that. You've traveled enough to fucking know the ships have water stores.
Yeah, we can find water, but like we'll buy the rations. So we said that was 6 gold.
Yeah, it'd be 6 gold.
So I got that.
And it's effectively these are MREs. You eat 1 a day, and you're full all day. You don't have to read. Just drop 6 a day essentially.
Of course, our traveling map. We need to go and find that.
Right. Yeah. Being that this is an island, map making is pretty common. Roll me a d20 plus your just do investigation roll. Do investigation roll.
Investigation roll.
Yeah, you're from the island, so I'll give you advantage on it because you're from the island too.
Okay.
And you've lived here for a large portion of your life. You would fairly decently know who's the best in town, but we'll see if you can like remember them.
Let me refresh my D&D Beyond so it can roll for me. Skills, investigation. First one's probably not going to beat that. Yep, so 25.
Shit. Is it a natural 20?
No, that was a 19.
19.
I have a +6 to investigation.
Yeah, fuck, that's good. Yeah, with the 24, I'm sorry, with 25, you do know exactly who the best map maker in town is. We'll call him Finnegan because that's just a great name, honestly.
It's a good name.
Good name. So he's Finnegan the map maker. He's old. I'm not gonna. I don't want to butcher an Irish accent and have a bunch of Irish people after me. But his name's Finnegan, so obviously he has an Irish accent. Not to be culturalist in any way, but no, he sounds Irish.
Well, obviously.
And he gets you the map you need for the sake of brevity. We'll speed through this because you guys are leaving the island. He gets you the map you need, and the map is 5 gold for a quality travel map. It's not gonna have everything that map has on it. It's probably gonna look more like drop you another. And by the way, those gloves that you sent me, I kind of like the second one. I'm sorry, the second gloves with all the runes on them. I like those.
That's what they currently look like now, I think.
Right. That's the ones I like. Those look good.
Yeah, those are kind of close to what it looks like with like the little symbols on the inside of the gloves.
Find player only chat. So it's gonna be less cities, more like region.
Gotcha.
More countries, essentially. Countries outside of cities. Okay, so that's the map that That is the map that you guys have. That is your the one you had in your office, like your little office space above Eloise's room, which might actually be Eloise's, it might not even be your map, is that much more detailed one. The map that you buy is this less detailed. It kind of gives you regions. Occasionally there's a city on it, but it's mostly the regions on there.
Yep.
Yeah. Fucking you guys. There we go. Yeah.
All right, so I got that. We got rations. We got the map. Is there anything else we need for travel at this point? I think we have everything.
The rest of you, anything you're trying to buy off the island before you go? Anything to look for?
No.
Weapon.
You're going to like an armory?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Or
Anything
you
that
were
has-
looking for a blacksmith or an armory? Somebody who has pre-prepared weapons or somebody who's going to make you weapons?
Pre-prepared magic weapons.
Okay, so that would be more along the lines of like an armory or a magic shop.
Magic shop.
So this would be at the same time that he's going to get the map, so he's going to split off from you. So if you're going to roll, you're going to look for an investigation check, and it's not going to be an advantage because you're not from the island.
So it's just normal.
Just a regular investigation roll.
I am.
You want to assist? Is that what you said?
I'm gonna go with him. So yeah, sure, I'll assist.
Okay, so hold on. Ben, roll a d10 first. Just a straight d10. I'm sorry, d20. Fuck, d20 roll. Fuck, I read his 10 and then it fucking came right out of my mouth. With a 6. Okay, so you don't get advantage. So you get your 10 roll. That being the case, it takes you quite a while to find somebody, and when you walk in, it is kind of a place that's in shambles. There are swords that are just kind of stacked up in corners. There are shields that are just stacked up in corners. Place looks like a fucking mess. It looks like a hoarder got a hold of an armory and just didn't ever want to give anything they made up. It is shiny metal. Well, not even shiny, dusty metal everywhere.
I want to go look for some scimitars.
Okay, they have plenty of basic scimitars. Nothing appears magical to you though.
Okay. Well, doing that, I'm going to.
Go ahead.
Gotta figure out what this spell is. God damn it. It's
You're looking for detect magic?
yeah.
So you focus for a minute, you cast the spell, and it does reach out. The only thing you detect magical in the entire shop is behind the counter. And it is not in the shape of a sword.
Can I ask about it?
Yeah, you can walk up to the guy who's behind the counter, and he's very much just a fucking, the teenager who got left in charge of the shop while his parents are out partying on New Year's. He's very much that guy. So he's unhappy with your presence, but reluctantly helps you. He pulls it out and shows it to you, and it is a pretty white stone. Kind of looks like an opal.
How much for the stone?
Somebody traded it to us last week. I don't know that we're supposed to sell it, but it was traded to me, and I don't even know if my parents know about it yet.
I gave you
So
10 gold.
deal.
Alright, take it.
Okay.
I'm gonna sell my short.
Can you sell your short sword to him?
Yeah, the 3 extra short swords that I have.
Okay. I don't think they're very expensive. Let me just Google a price real quick.
No, I think even.
I think they're like. Oh yeah, they're 10 gold pieces. So if you sell 3 to him, they're 10 gold pieces new. These are worn, so you'll probably get like 5 a
6.
piece. Yeah. So you may get 15 gold back.
Okay.
He takes his short swords and looks at them, and he definitely notices when he takes them from you that these are guard swords.
Oh, I have 4. My bad.
Okay, so you make 20 gold. But he definitely like comments at some point on the. Sure look like the swords of the Ashen Guard.
idea.
And that's,
where
we'll say that's how he kind of talks you down in price. Is he drops you down to 20 instead of the 40. Just for the sake of brevity. So you make your 20 gold. Anything else?
I want to try to find a different shop.
No.
Fuck. All right, I want to try.
No,
to
you're
turn to a
getting
fucking
late
rock.
at this point. You're getting towards noon, and the ship's gonna sail. So you guys will have to make your way to the ship at some point soon.
As we're walking to the ship, can I try to attune to a fucking rock?
Sure. What are you unattuning from?
I'm gonna unattune from my whisperer.
Okay, the Whisperer ring. Nice. It's
I'm hoping for
You're-
something.
you're gonna laugh.
I'm hoping for a specific rock.
You remember Garnigan's rock?
Hell yeah! Buddy.
No, I'm kidding. It's an Iron Stone of Vitality.
Fuck.
Hmm.
Is that what I'm adding?
That's what you're adding. Is an Iron Stone of Vitality.
God damn it! All right.
It's you gain a +1 bonus to death saving throws while this luminous green and blue marbled sphere orbits your head. So it's
You said
white.
Vitality.
Right, Vitality. Yeah, it's white, but it has green and blue flakes in it like an opal.
I don't even see it.
I got you. I'll add to your inventory. It might be something that only I have access to.
I see awareness, protection, reserve,
Gotcha. Give me a second.
sustenance.
My
God damn it.
campaign.
I was hoping for that cursed luck stone.
Your cursed luckstone. No. That's
don't
gonna
wanna give me
cost
that
you
power?
way more than 10.
Why it's cursed?
Yeah, they don't fucking know that. Or maybe they do.
Yeah, but I didn't get it. Super sad.
Okay, I lied because it's not in my shit either, which is really weird. You know what? I fucked up, so I'll give you a different one. That was my bad because I read the wrong one. Let me give you 2 OP. Fuck no, you don't get that. No, definitely not. I just read one. I didn't even know an Iron Stone could do that.
Iron stones are amazing. Take an agility one. You got past that over here.
No. So you're not getting a double. You can have the Iron Stone of Sustenance.
It is like to be fair, the not a very rare one.
Right. Though I can't find the one that I was looking for, which is also uncommon. That's why I didn't get it. You know what? No, I'll be nice. I'll be nicer. I'll give you something. I'll give you something better. Hang on. I'll give you something better. I'll be super nice. Which just means I can be mean later. You get the Iron Stone of Mastery.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Who do you seed?
By Mac.
Oh shit. Okay, well, we'll give him a second to come back. He gains a +1 to proficiency bonus when he wears the Iron Stone.
Mastery.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
That's what it does for viewers that are watching. Anybody that's here. I don't know who's here. Whoever is here. +1.
There he is.
Is he back? Okay.
There you go.
There's his camera.
The
Good.
cameras are messed up. I was gonna say,
What the
cameras are
fuck
messed up. There
happened?
they go. Now they're fixed. Are you on your
Internet.
phone?
Oh, your
internet broke.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
You got an Ioun Stone of Mastery, so you get a +1 to your proficiency bonus. Which it can be super beneficial because that means that's now a +1 to attack on a bunch of your weapons. That's a +1 to anything you're proficient in, like your insight, medicine, persuasion, and survival. You get an extra +1 to that too.
All your skills
Right.
that you're proficient in.
Well, that you're proficient in,
I
correct. But that is.
Spectrum is having maintenance.
I mean,
I don't know. It's possible.
That would be unfortunate.
I don't have Spectrum, so.
Welcome to my life.
You know what? I'll look at fucking down detector for you real quick before we proceed.
I mean, I have Spectrum, and I'm perfectly fine. I think it's just an area
Different
thing.
regions, though. Yeah.
Probably an
Yeah.
area, yeah. It's an area
Yeah,
one.
oh yeah.
Spectrum operates on like 3 different like area operating systems, so it doesn't.
There's a pretty big blackout here, Nick. I know you're not exactly here, but there's a pretty big blackout in town. Landline internet, 52%, or 52% of reported problems are landline internet.
Yeah, but that's gonna be out.
That's Spectrum.
Oh shit, I'm phone time for the rest of the couple hours.
Just make sure you keep it charged. Sit near the window
Well,
so
I
you get
mean-
good signal.
I was about to say.
I
if
don't
you
know how much
call it
further we're gonna go at this point
I
without
would
hobo.
not be upset.
Well,
I
you,
gotta go to my bed.
he's got to move across the room so he can get signal.
No.
Okay, so,
I'm gonna get my charger cord.
Gotcha. So you guys do find the, you get that Ioun Stone of Mastery. You attune to it over the next hour or so while you all are heading towards the ship. Once you reach down the bay, you walk down that long incline of houses and shops and things like that, pet stores, whatnot, clothing stores, magic item stores, all that shit. You pass by stores on the way down, the cheaper stores in town anyway, which coincidentally is where Jornir found himself buying an Ioun Stone.
Oh, by the way, you did get my message for what Soto was doing during all this, right?
No question mark.
No.
I'm
Okay, well-
gonna say no. Let me look. Let me double check.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. You can definitely do that. Yeah, you can
Okay.
definitely do that. So you would be carrying it, and you would be heading back to the ship anyway. Yeah, her body was on the ship. It wasn't taken anywhere. They were gonna bury her at sea because that was the sailor way.
Well, part of her can go that way. But her
Sure.
soul is mine.
Yeah, I would assume at this point you probably were on your way down there and you were getting like securing passage essentially
Mm-hmm.
on your sister's ship. You talked to, what the fuck did I say his name was? Sibit.
Sibit.
You were talking to Sibit the dwarf. And you know, he remembered you. You look pretty close to what your sister looks like. You're not twins, but you look close enough that you're very clearly the other half-orc on the island, you know. That being the case, he does offer you a single sail on his ship, his new ship, because he is now the captain. He says he'll take you to where you need to go. They do have to make they're supposed to make a trip to Waterdeep, but they were relayed a message that it is unsafe and they should reroute south. Where south he has not decided yet. But the next closest port city would be Baldur's Gate. He tells you this, not that it means a whole lot to you. You've been through Baldur's Gate before, but you don't really know maps.
Yeah, she totally knows where it's at. Yep.
Totally.
About the time you've secured your passage, everybody begins to roll down this hill, and once you guys reach that kind of beach area where like the left side of it was was like the fisheries and shit like that, and then the right side of it was kind of like the enclosed kind of beachy area. And then it's all engulfed in that big monster kind of rock atoll that kind of reaches out into the ocean. Within that atoll sits the Pained Princess that you all sailed in on. Everybody but Augustus. Which you probably would have sailed on it previously.
I've sailed on it before.
Right, that's what I mean. At one point in time, coming back to the island or leaving it, sailed on the Pained Princess. It is the, like, premier passenger ship of the island. So you guys secure your passage and you move on, and we'll say that over the next few days you sail. You eventually end up in Athkatlan. Or would you like to go to Baldur's Gate instead? That's a question for you guys. Your choice. You're just getting back to the mainland. They both have ports. They're both big enough ports.
Yeah, call us closer to where we need to go.
But Baldur's Gate is south.
Baldur's Gate is about a day's travel north of Athkatlan. Probably 2 days. Probably 2 days, because it's about a day's travel from Candlekeep. So probably about 2 days.
Yeah.
If you landed in Waterdeep, it would take you an extra 2 days to get towards Athkatlan, and then it would take you a little bit longer to make it to.
Yeah.
It would just take you a little bit longer to get to Cass's family.
Yeah, Waterdeep would.
I can't hear you, homie. Your mic's cutting in and out.
Oh, sorry. Waterdeep's where we would want to land if we went straight to Thimble's family.
Right.
Yeah, if we were
But you have already
we're going
declared
to-
publicly that you do not want to go to Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not.
And we're
so
going
that's
to.
Athkatlan then?
Yeah, I would say Athkatlan is closer to where we need to go.
Okay.
What about some of the? Oh,
Because we're going to Thimble's family afterwards.
yeah.
so-
In
Mhm.
the Cass's family's where? Wildeth?
It's south of Athkatlan. It's in the Wheeldath, which is a forest down there.
Wheeldath?
But
There's
Yeah.
few more cities.
Nick, are
or
you
there's
still here?
Directly below that.
Right.
your mic's
There's
muted,
there's
Nick, if you're
Moran, but
speaking.
it's Moran is a small city. It doesn't have a big enough port.
The Zazipur, or whatever the fuck this is, right by the Starspire Mountains, right below it.
Sure, but then you have a longer sail. Go all the way
Yeah.
through the fucking. And the Augustus, you will have remembered that the Nelenthar Isles are not the safest to sail by.
Yeah.
Um,
It's best to go to. Yeah, it's best to go to
Athkatlan.
larger ports as it
Athkatlan.
is.
so
Let's
you
head to
have Athkatlan, you have
Athkatlan.
Baldur's Gate.
Athkatlan.
Nick, if you're still here, you would remember that you left the girl in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
And-
the one
and-
that I saved from the
Well,
fucking
yeah,
hell.
you and Aegis left that girl in Baldur's Gate.
Oh shit. No, yeah.
Yeah, you left her in the Temple of Ilmater in Baldur's Gate.
Right.
So it is up to you guys. Do you want to land in Baldur's Gate? Do you want to land in Athkatlan? Nick has a reason to go to Baldur's Gate, sort of.
Yeah, I want to go to Baldur's Gate. Honestly, my character would.
No, does he
Hey,
tell
I
us
mean,
the reason?
Yeah, if he tells us, I mean, there's no.
Yeah, the only other person that would know about it is Aegis. Aegis is dead, so you would probably have to divulge your reason to go. I feel like they would probably force you to do that for sure.
Yep.
I have unfinished business in Baldur's Gate. Me and our late friend Aegis saved a girl from trolls and goblins. I gotta go check up on her.
Very well.
It's not much of a difference.
A little extra travel, less time on the water.
Yes. I would appreciate that.
How is your sister
I guess in
doing?
Baldur's Gate it is.
And you do collect her skull, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that.
Yeah, so you secure her skull. Here's my question: do you get her whole head, or do you peel the flesh from her face?
The real question is she smart enough to acknowledge it's probably more sanitary to just take the skull?
Well, here's your tribe's tradition, which we talked about because I was an archaeologist. We were going to pull from like a lot of historical tribal nature.
Yeah.
Would be to fillet the skin from the face.
Okay.
It would be to carry it as light as possible and as effectively as possible.
Okay, and she'll probably use the whole like trip time to do all of the shit she needs
The
to do to make sure
preparation,
it's-
right?
Yeah.
To put her skull where it belongs.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys said you're going to Baldur's Gate.
Yep.
Okay. A lot less fight than I thought it was going to be. So you guys do, instead of a 4-day journey, it ends up being a 5. But he doesn't charge you any extra. It's whatever. You're sailing with a friend of his former captain who he cared for dearly. And the rest of you had paid for your round trips to Waterdeep when they were told not to take anybody to Waterdeep. He's got to take you wherever you need to go. I got you, Hobo. I'll be with you in a second. So after about 5 days journey, the 6 of you, including Thimble, end up in Baldur's Gate. The ship sails in. It is a warm summer morning. Though there is a cool breeze coming in, you do sail into a little bit into a river. Baldur's Gate's kind of laid out a little funny, where when you sail in on the river, you have to kind of pitch to the left to actually get into town, and there's actually a gate that stops people from going further in. And it's a toll gate, essentially, is what they've done, is they've limited the amount of people that can go through without paying their tolls to Baldur's Gate. And once the ship comes and docks, you guys are all free to leave the ship. But you are all bid farewell by Sibbet. And he grabs your hand just before you leave the boat, Sota, and says, make sure she's given the burial she deserves. And on the journey over, they did bury her at sea, her body.
Yeah.
So essentially, he says something along the lines of, lay her to rest in the way she would have liked.
Of course, I will give her the correct and most appropriate burial that our people would give her.
And he kind of lets your hand go, and you can see him. When he touched you, you felt him shaking a little bit. Roll me a wisdom, bro. Just a wisdom check. Straight wisdom check.
Okay.
See how this goes. Come on, 6.
15.
In your travels, you've witnessed people caring for one another before in a strange way. Not that you've ever necessarily experienced it. But you can tell this is similar to something you've witnessed other people portray to another person. He cared for her deeply.
Mm-hmm. She will gently set her hand on his shoulder and take care of the ship for her. Her spirit lives on through it. Then through you.
He is going to offer you her. Oh shit! I just need the shit out of my desk. That kind of hurt actually a lot. He's gonna offer you the scarf that she used to wear. Not necessarily a scarf, like a sash, but she would like wear it around her waist. Beautiful. It's red. It's very finely made. And it's soft, very, very soft. And it has little tasseled end on one end. And he says, she bought this in Athkatlan years ago for you. No, sorry, she bought this in Athkatlan this year for you. Was going to give it to you this year. She wore it until she was going to see you. She died with it on, so I think you should have it. And there is one small like dangle at the end of it, like a little kind of a charm. And you'll notice it is a charm that is reflective of your clan.
You can see like her eyes start wandering up a little bit, and she takes it and she kind of holds it to herself, and then gives him like a slight bow of her head and goes, "Thank you. I appreciate you for giving me this last gift of hers."
He says, "Be safe."
You too, friend. You too.
You guys part ways. You step off the ship. Everybody else is waiting for you on the dock. Baldur's Gate is in front of you. And you do have it is, we'll say it's morning, so you could begin the journey if you want, but you all haven't had the best cooked meal in the last 5 days. I would say that you're probably fairly hungry, not hungry to the extent that like you're starving, but hungry to the extent like you want some home cooked food.
And Nick's also got stuff to do here, so.
Right, yeah, Nick also has his ability. Yeah, Nick has to go see the girl. By the way, I wrote down her name somewhere. Where the fuck did I write it?
Yeah, I don't even think we got her name.
He never told you, but I know it. Prepped for that one. Didn't think of the first mate of the ship, but I prepped for that one.
Damn, I see how it is. Oh, fine, right?
His name is Sibit. Honestly, because I read the word Tibet and I was like, what can I change in that?
That's actually pretty solid.
Right?
I really think it's a good name. It's a good name.
So that being the case. Also, guys, for the last like 5 days, your half dragon has had this fucking stone just flying around his head. just for.
Oh, I had a roll for it.
That's true. You want to roll for it?
I want to see how far away.
Sure. Yeah, it's a D3. You'll have to type it into Google because you can't actually roll a D3, or you could roll a D4, and if you get a 4 reroll.
You mean a D4 minus
1? You can do that too. Yeah, and then if you get a 1 reroll, otherwise it's gonna stick to you.
Grinds his scales away.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Cuts around him as he.
Graves like a little halo around the top of his head.
My dumbass went on my computer to type it in on Google.
You want me to just roll a D4 for you?
No, I got it.
Okay. While you're worried about that,
3.
3 total, like 4 minus 1, 3, or 3 on the dice.
I went on Google. Oh yeah, no, I went on Google and typed in roll a D3.
Okay, so you got 3 out of. So yeah, it stands 3 feet off of his head, and just spins around him in a circle. Takes a while to make the revolution, and he like it bumps into shit all the time, you know.
Just stops until he moves, and then
So
comes back and then it starts again.
Yeah, and then it just pauses in that one area till he walks past it and like drags against whatever it's against until he gets clearance, and then it just starts going again. So I want to change it a little bit. I want to make it a 3 foot, like 3 foot diameter, not a 3 foot radius. That way it's a 1.5 feet off your head. It's not 3 feet.
There we go.
Yeah.
There
I thought
we
the
go.
yeah.
No, it's diameter. Oh no, I'm sorry. The one that you rolled is radius. So that's 3 feet all the way around. If we make it 3 feet total, it's a 1.5 feet all the way around. Right? Does that makes a little more sense?
But if it's 1 foot, it's gonna get in my way because it's gonna go past my face every now and again.
It's pretty high. It's not like it sits like a halo. It's not sitting like right in the middle of your fucking eyesight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it sits kind of up a little bit. Yeah. It's a 0 and it just bores into your brain. Spins in circles inside your brain. He just starts describing shrimp for the next 12 days. What?
Quick question. Pretty much everything else for the rest of the travel and going through.
I mean, there's some small things, but It's not gonna be like battles or anything. No, I don't have anything planned. You guys could run into fucking cultists. You don't know. It's possible, but
I'm passing out.
oh yeah, dude. If you gotta go to sleep, go to sleep. It's fine.
Yeah,
I know you got work in fucking a couple hours, so
4 hours.
go ahead and get you some rest. We'll just move on.
Yeah, sorry.
You'll be toted along like Hobo's character is, so you're fine.
That's fine.
You're a purse to the party.
It is just an abnegated. So.
You're fine, dude. Go ahead and get some rest.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Later.
Fuck. I forgot the cameras are
Now
gonna
all
fuck
the
up.
cameras are messed up.
No. God damn it.
Oh, people are split in half and shit.
Fuck it. I'm putting it back to me and I'm just fixing this one. Gonna make my life way easier. Hang on. Me. That one. We need to. Nope.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, per the one of the DMs from my other games when we don't have players there, they're just infected with the T-pose disease. Or the T-pose virus, and they just T-posing everywhere. So that's how I always imagine PC players that aren't there.
Yeah, it's possible, but I just don't have
T-pose
the.
everywhere.
Yeah, I don't have the fucking setting for it to like put a character up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it would be funny. Alt. Hey, yo, I got it. Okay, great. Let's lock this up real quick. Okay, so back to where you were. Everybody has exited the ship. Jornir knows exactly where he's going. He's been to Baldur's Gate many times. And you can leave how you would like to leave. It's up to you. You have a mission. You know what I mean? You're there for a purpose. So do as you wish with it.
I'm going to the fucking church.
Okay. So from you guys, Jornir kind of says, I have something to do. And then just turns and leaves abruptly. No major explanation given. And heads towards the city. You guys don't really know Baldur's Gate all that well. You're new here. Let's see, who's been here before? Ian has been here before. Thimble's been here before.
Soto.
Do you think you would have been through Baldur's Gate?
You said I was. You said it.
Did I?
It was yeah.
I did. Waterdeep is the
Mhm.
one you hadn't been to. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So Sota has been here before. You would know the layout of the city is relatively. You have a larger, poorer side of the city, and then you have like a much smaller, probably like a third of the size of how large the poorer side of the city is.
Mm-hmm.
To be like the higher end of the city. That's the best way I can explain it for you. You have the upper city and the lower city. And then outside of the gates, you also have the outer city, which is even poorer. But there's also like a lot of infrastructure things, a lot of things that stink. You know, fisheries, dairy, shit like that. That's expensive to put inside a city, but also, I put this, just not pleasant to be around. So hang on, I'll send you guys this map.
Oh fuck.
It's save. Camera's gonna click over. Player only.
I'll be right back.
There. Hey man, take time. That goes there, and back to here. God damn, my camera's gonna fuck up again. Fuck. I'm not messing with it again. Okay, he's back. Did your internet come back on?
There we go.
Looks like it.
Okay, don't turn your camera on yet because I have my camera fucked up, and because Ben
Oh,
just left,
shit.
it's gonna ruin
Your
us even
camera's
more.
good. No, your camera's good. No.
You
Right now it
fixed
is, but if he turns it on, it's gonna
No,
fuck
he had it
every.
on.
That's
He
fine. You know
had it
what? You
on.
can see you guys. We're gonna deal with it. I don't care. You can see
Well, I had-
everybody's face. It's just a little off because we're missing one person.
God damn. I was
Um,
sitting at my computer and I just saw the little thing go back on.
hey, as long as the internet's back up, dude, that's good for you. So you guys, when you land, if you see the, I'm bad with fucking colors, bottom right side of the city where it says Brampton, right? Just north of that, you'll see another area named Eastway. And then just below the label Eastway, you'll see like the lower lantern area. That's where you guys set port. It's that one that kind of looks like a man, like he's pointing. That dock is where you set. On the map that I just sent to you guys.
Oh, the lower lantern area.
Right. Yeah, it's right about where the lower lantern is pointing, like right where the name of Joplin's is. It's just below where it says Joplin's.
It's
right.
between. It's at the bottom of Eastway meets Brampton.
Correct.
People.
Yeah.
For the people
I'm bad
there.
with colors. I know it's color coded, but I want to say it's green.
Eastway's green. Brampton's like a pinkish.
Pinkish. Yeah. Okay. So it's still green. It's still Eastway. So then it's still green. It's kind of looks like a guy like pointing like this with his legs out. That's where you guys land. Is that on that hand? Actually, that's where they bring in, and you come in on the hand. But you guys are free. There are taverns. You've been through here, Sota, so you know where to get a drink. There's a few things you know in the cities you've been. It's where to get a drink and where to get laid. As the designated barbarian of the group, that is like 3/4 of your life. Don't know how to read, but you'll pay a pretty lady to read to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Barbarians are effectively just dumb cowboys with no guns.
Yeah, true. Also,
Yeah.
pretty men. We're not gonna be.
Yeah, you could pay pretty men too. Sure.
They know how to read.
You could pay pretty she's, theys, and others. That's your life. That's your choices. I'm not here to debate Sota's sexuality.
What's a fella gotta do around here to get a femboy?
That's something Jornir would have, or not Jornir. That's something Garnigan would have said.
Garnigan would have said some shit about like fucking anything.
Garnigan would have just slammed his fucking sword into the ground or axe into the ground and said, "Bring me femboy.
Bring me femboy.
Bring me ass.
Bring me children to steal and femboys to lust after."
God
Oh
damn it.
my god.
That's my next character. I'm remaking Garnigan just for you.
The children of Garnigan,
No, just Garnigan. in
or a
general.
femboy that he harassed one time in a city.
That's his entire tragic backstory.
Yeah, he was harassed by
Garnigan?
harassed by a silver dragonborn one time.
White.
White dragonborn, that is correct. Yeah, you were Kane was silver.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ, you can't say shit like that.
He wore a cloak.
No, man. Do I have to delete Garnigan's existence out of my memory, bro? Come on, don't do this to me. That was such a fun character. He was just he was a shit show.
He hated everybody besides Tiamat.
And femboys, apparently.
And femboys.
He was friends with Kane.
He likes the expressive ones.
No, I just
Can you define for us Kane's sexuality? Because if it was femboy, that explains a lot.
Like sexuality though, but
No, I guess it's gender. I don't know how it's described. It doesn't matter.
Gender identity.
Gender identity. There you go. It doesn't matter. We're playing games. But you guys are on the finger of that, and you have the city in front of you. Sota knows where she's going, and Jornir is off looking for the Temple of Ilmater, which you know where to go. You've been there before.
Yeah.
So to go through Jornir's story, Jornir does make his. Takes you about an hour because you have to go around the port to get to the other side. And you do get there, and and in fact, she is just walking around inside. She's dressed in this very fine white cloak. Now I don't remember if I said she was full elven or half elven. I want to say I said she was half.
Half.
Right?
he
Yeah.
says
Okay.
something about Elven.
She doesn't have full blown pointy elven ears. They're kind of rounded a little bit, but they're still extended. You know, there is some human blood, some elven blood, and it is very prevalent in her, and you can see it. Both are prevalent. That's true. You do, because you're fucking elven as well. By the way, did we give your character elven speak? Like, can you speak elven? You should be able to.
It's not on my character because I didn't get.
We'll add it to your proficiency. I forgot to do that because you picked elven as your half, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you were elven, and then you were turned into a half dragon. Gotcha. So you find your way over, and she is inside, and
Oh no, I was thinking of along the lines of maybe my father was a dragon.
It's possible. Yeah, you could also just have been turned into a dragon. I don't know that you would know.
No, yeah, no, that's the thing. I don't know where
Right.
it came from. I was raised
And to
in
be
a
turned into a half dragon, you only need to be bathed in the blood of 50 newborns.
Yeah.
it could be either or, I guess.
Right. You don't know. It could have been a sick experiment the Order of the Gauntlet put you through.
I swear to God, if I figure that out, I'm gonna massacre them all.
You don't know.
And just for heads up.
So they're like level 12 paladins, so I wouldn't suggest.
Not yet,
Well,
anyways.
I'll figure a way.
Not anytime soon. So you do find your way over. You open the gates to the massive carved wooden doors to the Temple of Ilmater. Inside, like outside, it is very beautiful, audacious church. But as soon as you open the doors, it's very simple. At the far end, there are pews. Right at the far end, there is that bowl that is the offering bowl to Ilmater. And there's the statue of Ilmater at the end. And you have the far room on the right side where you and Aegis slept. And when you enter the room, you know, as you're going towards this shrine to Ilmater, she walks from the left, you know, a room on the left, and walks through like she's going to throw something into the offering bowl, and turns and looks up and hears your kind of thudding footsteps as you're walking into the room, and turns and drops what she has in her hands. A metal bowl clatters to the ground loudly. What was in it spills out, and she kind of shrieks excitedly and runs at you and jumps and tries to hug you.
Punch her in the face, and I'm joking.
Get my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
It was a G.I. Jane joke. I let it happen, and I just I guess hug her with one arm.
Sure, yeah. She's light, doesn't pull on you at all. She doesn't weigh much. She's only like 5'1", you know, she's rather small.
So if I kneel, I'll be like face to face.
You'd probably be a little shorter than she would. You figure Garnigan's what? Or not Garnigan. Fuck, I'm so stuck up on Garnigan now. Jornir's what? 6'3"?
Yeah.
Right. So if I kneel, I don't think I'm 5 feet tall. I'm probably like 4 maybe. So you would be looking up at her if you kneeled. Because her face would be like, I know it's hard to see my hand, but it would be like right at the end of my fucking arm, you know. And it's so exciting to see you. Yeah. Where's Aegis?
I kind of just don't say anything, and I put her back down.
And she's like trying to look over your shoulder and shit to see where Aegis is. You know what I mean? Like she thinks she's coming with you because he left with you. In a very innocent, childlike way. She means no harm by it, obviously. Doesn't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell her. That's
take your time. I'm just
it's part of the reason why I came here.
Sure. I'm just prefacing that she has zero idea.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna like take her off of me and put her set her down on her feet.
Sure, yeah, she lets go. And about that time, like one of the monks walks through and picks up the bowl that she had dropped and makes eye contact with you and nods, sees your mark of tear, nods at you, walks over to the bowl and finishes what she was supposed to be doing. It is not one of the, when you look at him, he's not one of the monks that you recognize from previously. Different monk.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but he's a monk, so I'll probably nod in agreement with him or whatever.
Sure.
I put my hand on her shoulder and I kind of like kneel down and look directly into her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with like a serious type of condolence.
Sure, yeah, you purse your non-existent lips. I love it.
What? No, I don't. What?
You don't have lips.
I know, but like I'm just, just looking at her like. Yeah, and I want to make it kind of clear that I am being serious.
Sure.
I want to get that emotion across.
I get you. Effectively, this is a velociraptor head sitting on top of a human's body.
With pointed
so,
elven ears.
so just to be clear, you guys can see me, right? You guys can see me?
Clever girl.
Right. So when he goes, I'm getting serious, he just kind of tilts his head down. And keep him, the eyes are facing two fucking different directions, right? This is...
Oh, come on, man.
I'm kidding. You get your point across. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, my internet was just fucking around.
Oh no.
Everything was
Triple
frozen,
fucking
so
around.
I was talking.
I didn't know. Yeah, no, I'm fucking with you. She's not. You give the impression of importance. Go ahead. Somber
Okay.
importance.
I want her to look worried though. Anyway, but I want to tell her, I'm sorry to let you know this, but I have to tell you so you don't get excited for something that won't be coming. Or someone.
What do you mean? Did you not bring a gift?
Aegis.
Are you laughing at him?
No, I'm laughing at a character because of what
No,
you
I
said.
I said Adam.
I was laughing at the situation. You
Yes.
didn't bring a gift? Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
He's a child,
That's
and
a-
also you're supposed to give gifts to Ilmater.
Oh, well, I was already going to donate, or what the.
Yeah, I figured
whatever.
you would drop a couple of gold in there or something. Shit, live your life.
So I have my hand on her shoulder and I kneel down to
Right.
Get closer to her.
Right, you have something to tell her. It's important. It's somber. You set the tone. Go ahead, hit me with it. Give me the speech.
Aegis is no longer with us. He fell in battle.
Oh,
He's dead.
I won't be seeing him like mom.
Yeah.
And you see her whole energy just drops. Her shoulders slouch. Her head kind of sinks a little bit. Her eyes look down at the floor. And she is very much devastated by what you...
I pull her into a hug, and I pet her back.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Tiamat?
Way to ruin a movie. What a fucking... This is a comedy movie?
That's what Garnigan would have done.
Wait, definitely, I probably would have laughed at her face.
Right, yeah, would you be like, he's dead. How do you feel about joining the Marine Corps of Tiamat?
Use that anger.
I heard you're mad at the world. How do you feel about holding a weapon?
Use that anger for something important, like slaying demons.
Chromatic dragons.
Fight for the queen.
Yeah, I know you're not dragon of any kind, but
No, I'm just bathe her in the blood of 50 newborns.
We've got practices for that.
No, okay, so you give her the information and she's devastated, man. She is hurt. And when you go to hug her, she starts crying. You guys are the closest thing she had to family. She only had you for like 2 days, but after her mother died, you and Aegis were as close as she had to family after that. You took care of her for days. And then you delivered her somewhere to where she was safe, and now you've come back to see her. She's hurt.
Yeah.
That's deep, man. That's a deep wound. Somebody that she latched onto, after losing her mom, she latched onto him so deeply, and then you had to leave, and then you've now come back, and her hopes just skyrocketed, right? You were gonna take her with you, maybe, something like that, and burn.
I still could, I guess.
Good. But, I mean, she's fucking balling at this point. Yeah, to fast track back to what everybody else is doing. Where have you guys gone? let's go with that. To hit a less sad note.
It wasn't even that sad.
It was a little
We
sad,
kept
first of
fucking
all.
making jokes about.
We've gone to spread the word.
Listen,
with TMA.
I was in a Garnigan mood. All right.
You know what? Fuck it. My next character is Garnigan again.
No, you gotta pick
Yeah.
something other than a fucking dragon.
No, it has to
Something
be Garnigan.
other than a fucking dragon.
It gotta be Garnigan.
Nope.
It could be. It's gonna be someone who's possessed by the spirit of Garnigan.
Oh,
Yeah, you know.
God.
Oh, I'm gonna bring back the fucking
It's a goblin.
cannibal Kenku I made.
It's a goblin possessed by the spirit.
A ring with
Possessed by the spirit of Garnigan.
Yep.
That'll be hilarious. He doesn't think he's a goblin, just a small.
Right, yeah.
dragon.
You just
he's
think you're...
Garnigan.
So here's the thing. You could become a goblin half-dragon. You just need to bathe in the blood of 50 newborns.
And
He's
50
like,
newborn
"Fuck.
goblins.
Why am I a goblin? I
You
need
could
to find
probably get
50
your hands
That's
on...
about what generation?
You could probably get your hands on 50 newborn goblins better than you could any other race, though. If you think about it.
Oh yeah. A generation of goblins is like
Right.
5 years
If you
or
could
something.
if
like
you could
that.
get into one nest, you could probably become a half-dragon pretty easy. Goblin Slayer could have done it. That's all I'm saying.
That's where his true powers come.
That was the worst fucking show. I hated it.
Technically
I
half-dragon.
can't believe y'all talked me into watching that fucking TV show. It was so bad.
You didn't like Goblin Slayer?
The
Just
world
a
is
bad
ending?
taste.
Fuck you, I'm not gonna help. There's goblins?
Yeah, what are you
Goblins?
talking about? All he cares about is goblins.
That was such a fucking
That's why
dumb
he's
character, bro.
Goblin
Really?
Slayer.
That was such a fucking dumb character. I hated it.
Nah.
I watched the whole thing. I fucking hated it.
Read year one.
What, he's gonna hate goblins in year one? What the does that even?
No, it's the beginning of his shit.
Oh, so it's
Yeah,
why
it's
he
his
hates.
actual
It's why he
story.
hates goblins.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
actual like story.
And then
stuff.
year 2 through 35 are killing goblins.
yeah,
Right. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
What do the rest of you go?
Alcohol.
I guess we're gonna.
I feel
eat and
like
drink.
that's
I mean, we're
exactly what Soda says,
hungry. Alcohol.
and she just starts charging towards the closest tavern.
Getting off the boat. Alcohol and just fucking books it.
Right. Yeah. After
having that
having
emotional-
this emotional moment with Sibbit the dwarf.
immediately needs to go drown herself in alcohol so she forget her emotions ever existed.
That's fair. I'll give you that. That's fair. You know exactly where Elfsong is.
Yep.
You've been there before. You walk 5 blocks north to the corner, and you find Elfsong. Does the rest of you go with her?
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. So Thimble and Ian will follow as well. Once you guys enter the tavern, it's laid out rather similarly to the Crimson Root. And within you see a couple of half elves at a table. You see a singular dwarf at the bar. You see 2 halflings at another table. And you see a whole mess of humans, and you see a whole bunch of fire fists, which you would know Sota as being the guard of the city. A whole bunch of fire fists that are just like have their helmets off, hanging on the back of their chairs, probably off-duty guard. And then the bartender is a you know what? I was gonna say really pretty, but I decided to change my mind. Fucking hideous. I'm talking like
polar
It
opposite.
can be one or the other. There's no
do-
average people here. You're pretty or fucking idiot.
right. Yeah, there's no average. It's either gorgeous or ugly. There's no average.
bro.
It's 1 or 10. This
Yeah.
is what the fuck was her name from Shrek? Hold on,
Fiona?
God.
the one with the mole. The fucking
it's-
Sister.
it's like
The
the
strong-
sister.
Dolores, I think.
Alora's.
The
Dolores?
strong woman?
No. The ugly stepsister in the tavern.
I think it's Dolores. I'm
that
pretty sure it's
sounds
Dolores.
right. That's who this looks like. Yep, that's it. Dolores Shrek. That's it. That's
Let's
very
go.
much. That's very much who this woman is. Penciled on eyebrows, big fucking mole right above the right side of her cheek, big angular fucking jawline. Yeah. And she's like wiping the inside of cups out, not paying any attention to you guys walking in.
Soch is pretty much just gonna go find a seat at the bar, preferably with enough seats for the whole party. But
Sure, yeah, the
you
bar
know.
is really long. The only person at the bar is the dwarf. It's
Right.
in the morning. Keep it. It's your fucking. It's like 11 a.m.
Rad. Yep. So she's gonna just pop a seat up at the bar.
Sure, yeah. When you come and sit down at the bar, she cleans the glass and sets it in front of you and says, in this voice, don't see many of you around here.
Yes, well,
I knew that shit would catch all of y'all off guard.
The man woman.
Oh no, it's just there's only so many of
Oh,
them
God.
like me out in the world.
That's fair. All of us women are one of a kind, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
One
I love your
of many.
eyebrows, by the way. They're very
Oh.
perfect. And
I
on
did them
point.
this morning.
Well, they look really great. Did a good job.
Appreciate that. What would you like to drink?
But
Does she
I'm
sound
going
like
to.
Batman?
Pap. Where is it?
Yeah.
What do
you want to drink?
Where is she?
Where's the ale?
You immediately
No,
arrived here. I was born. and
she
all
hits
this
you.
game.
You know, what would you like to drink?
She's gonna say start off with something light, just like the lightest ale that she can get, pretty much. She's gonna like ease into the day drinking, you know.
Sure.
Ease
She
into it.
snatches the mug from in front of you, turns around, takes a few steps down the bar. And there's all these like kegs in the back of the bar that she has tapped, and she opens one up and feeds it in there. Very, very light colored ale. She brings it back and sets it in front of you. Says 2 silver.
Okay, she'll take out 2 silver and slide it her way.
Snatches it up, and kind of gestures at the rest of you. And what would the rest of you like to drink?
Something special.
Something special. She kind of looks at you and looks at your horse half and looks at you again. Think I can make that happen?
Oh, God. Is this gonna... Some Minotaur shit?
Augustus, what would you like to drink?
Yeah,
Thimble is just like slams her hands on the table. Spicy milk.
spicy.
Oh my god.
What did she say?
A fine aged spirit, if you will. Dealer's choice. Whatever you have on hand.
Okay. So she looks at she's gonna look back at you, Augustus, and go, spicy milk is milk and what rum? Is it bourbon? Is it whiskey? What goes in the spicy milk?
Milk and a little bit of bourbon.
Milk and bourbon. Okay, can do. And then Ian just orders the fucking. He's just been drinking the milk shit too, so you can drink it too. Because I don't feel like making up a new drink for him. So she turns around, starts making drinks, brings the milk first, sets it down for Ian, and then start drinking. Looks back over at Alodor and starts tapping her chin. Something special. Okay. I got it. And then she kind of turns and goes in, opens a door behind the bar and walks down, obviously downstairs. You can see her go downstairs. Comes back up, pulls out a bottle. The bottle is pitch black. There's no light being allowed into this bottle. It is like painted black. So she brings it over, sets down a little bit bigger than a shot glass, kind of think somewhere between shot glass and like bourbon glass, sized glass. and pours you about 2 fingers worth of what looks to be the darkest liquid you have ever seen.
I shoot it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Did you just
don't.
shotgun a creepy fucking black liquid?
Fucking shotgun
I
Cthulhu's
don't know what it
Fist or
is.
something.
This shit, to be clear, this shit is blacker than like the symbiote, the venom symbiote. It is
Cthulhu's
dark.
ink sac.
You said a con save?
Yeah, a Constitution saving throw.
The DC is gonna be like 27. What are you doing?
No, not that
Oh
high.
no.
No.
Fermented Cthulhu ink
I
sac.
got a 9.
You take it up and shoot it, and the taste is rancid. So you take it up and shoot it, and you're like, and puke it all back into the cup. Not puke it, but like spit it all back into the cup. And go, oh yes, good. It's good. Do you have anything else? Do you have anything else? And she's just fucking laughing at you at this point.
I want to ask.
She's
for
like,
something.
I honestly have no idea. It's been down there since I bought the place.
Oh god, it's like leftover jungle
And
years ago.
she is cracking the fuck up. The dwarf on the bar is dying at the other end of the bar.
Motherfucking trifle. Anything happen? Just me. Just spit it
Not
out. That's
not
it.
yet.
Fucking
Nah,
carcass juice.
Jesus.
It is, dude. It is what? Oh my god! It's like drinking fucking dumpster water. This shit is so bad. It's fucking rancid.
Hell.
Doesn't have a smell to it, but as soon as you taste it, spit it all right back in the cup.
Oh god.
She starts laughing, and then she turns towards Augustus and reaches under the bar and pulls out a bottle of wine and sets it on the table. And yeah, like pulls out a corkscrew, uncorks it, snaps the top off, gives you a nice wine glass, pours it. Really nice red wine. It is nothing bad about this. It has a great smell to it. Go ahead and how fast are you drinking it?
He's just sipping it. He's
Okay,
not.
yeah. So
he's not
it's
looking
got
to
some nuts.
get day drunk yet.
Some nut. It's got
got
a
some
little
nut in
nuttiness to it. It's got a beard hair. It's got.
God.
No, I'm kidding.
Swirls in it.
No, it has a little bit of nuttiness to it. There's a lot of fruit to it as well. Earthiness. I'm just using wine words at this point. I don't know what the fuck.
Wine words.
It's got a real
Very
full
nutty.
body on it. What the fuck does that have to do with wine?
Fucking know what you're talking about.
It's got notes of flour in
It's
it.
got notes of ashberry and pistachio.
What the fuck?
I don't fucking know, bro. I just made those up. We're playing adult make-believe. I'm allowed to do what I want.
That's fine. But you can't just like Lego create a wine, okay?
I just did.
It's
Suck
D&D.
it.
Fuck if he wants to create a goddamn wine, he sure as fuck can.
I just created liquid fucking dumpster water in D&D, so...
It kind of
Uh,
what like black licorice.
it's
What does it
from a
taste like?
Cthulhu nutsack.
The underside of a men's bathroom toilet bowl. That's what it tastes like.
Oh damn!
I'm gonna
I
be
don't know what that
honest.
tastes like. I just made it up. I don't fucking know.
It
I'm gonna
tastes
be
like how
honest.
rancid
It's
shit
nasty.
water smells.
Soda wants to try the rancid water thing.
I knew you would.
You-
I
course.
knew you would. That's why I
Of
put it in
course.
front of you. You do have a glass of it in Alodor's hand.
Mhm.
You also have the bottle in front of him. So your question, my question is do you ask for his or do you just snatch the bottle off the counter? You don't want it to go to waste, is my point, right?
No, of course not.
Right, like he definitely didn't drink his.
They spit it back out into his. That's unsanitary.
Do
Does
you see
Sota
that?
know what sanitary standards are?
True.
Can
got some-
Yeah, but
Sota
also
spell
it's like
sanitary?
cooler. It's cooler to drink.
You've eaten
from the
raw
bottle.
meat like right off the bone. Like,
True. Fair.
come on.
Yeah, but the one that he has some nice chunks of meat in it.
No, it's not vomit.
got
It's
some
just
teeth
fucking
in it
spit
now.
up alcohol. No, his teeth falling has happened. It finished 10 minutes after.
My
Yeah, she'll take.
days,
She'll.
days.
She'll look at. You know, she'll take it from him. She's gonna take the.
Take the glass.
Yeah.
Alodor.
Be
She
like, "Give it
snatches
here.
the glass from your
Give it
hand
here."
and shoots it.
Yeah.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I swear, if nothing happens, I'll be
Minus
salty.
backwash.
Oh, that's a
Yeah,
21.
Yeah.
It's a 21.
Goes down smooth. It's got some hints of some black licorice in it. Tastes just like Jägermeister.
Ah.
Ooh. No wonder I don't fucking
So
like
like
it.
shit.
Man, I was right about the black licorice, huh?
Yeah, that's the fucking worst alcohol flavor there is. Next to butterscotch.
Oh, good.
Whoa there. Whoa.
Hey,
Hey, calm down with
I
that.
eat butterscotch. I don't eat alcohol butterscotch.
Yeah.
It's
Is
too
that-
sweet.
Peppermint.
It gives you a headache, and it tastes like shit. It tastes like Werther's Originals,
Oh God.
which just tastes like old people spit and caramel.
Well, that's what butterscotch is. What are you talking about?
Right, it's
Not
old
if you
people
have it in
spit
the
and
good one.
caramel. Long story short, anyone who plays D&D hates Werther's Originals. You can quote me on
Yes.
that.
Never had
Anyway,
it.
You
is it
guys-
actually an alcoholic drink?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
There's alcohol in it somewhere.
effectively it is Jägermeister.
Okay. Well,
Um,
then she's actually probably gonna finish off her ale and then switch to that.
sure, yeah. When she pours you another one, a piece of like black spindly stuff falls out.
Oh God.
No, well.
It's a short piece, but it falls out in your glass. It has a piece of black licorice in it, effectively.
Okay.
This
Just keep
was
drinking it.
some homemade hooch.
Just
Okay.
spawns and
Like when people. It's
Just
just like
it's
when people
it's
put thing of
it's
vodka.
just a bottle of black licorice that when you pour it out, it just fills back up with black licorice and then eventually liquefies, and then you can pour it out again. It's an infinite bottle of black licorice.
Never-ending bottle of black liquor.
That's disgusting. Don't ever mention that to me again. I don't ever want to talk
Yeah.
about it again.
Shut up.
Black licorice
yeah.
is the worst flavor in the world. You cannot change my mind.
Yeah, well, apparently
Um,
Sota likes it because she's just gonna keep drinking it.
Yeah, sure. Roll me another Constitution saving throw.
It's gonna be an 18.
Goes down smooth. Tastes just like last time. Nothing different. There's a little chunk in this one. You know, it's you know, it kind of hit the back of your tooth, right, and you had to chew it up. Tastes just like what you swallowed, but in a solid form.
Red.
Nice.
No, it's black. It's not red.
I said rad.
I know. So the rest of you drink for a while. We'll say for the sake of brevity that Jornir finds Elfsong Tavern at some point in the day. You know what? No, we'll cut back to what you're doing right now. We're not going to say you make that far. So far right now, what has happened is you gave the girl her hug and she's crying. How would you like to?
Girl,
What
how
do you
dare
want to do?
you.
You made a young girl cry, bro. She's like 14.
Yeah.
She's tearing up hard, bro.
Your
Well,
best conscriptor to fight some demons.
because I'm a nice person, I'm going to take out a platinum coin and, put it in her hand, close her hand up with it.
She's still tearing up. You know, you're not gonna buy her fucking sadness from her, you dick. But no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's
I don't have anything to give her that would have her remember fucking
bro.
anybody.
You got a fucking fire flame rapier or whatever. So
I do not.
oh, that's right. You gave it to Augustus. I forgot. You got a bunch of
Yeah.
rings.
Yeah, I want to fucking give her a fucking ring. What am I proposing to her? I'm on my knee.
No, but
Yeah.
She could wear
Give
it
her
on a
the Iron
necklace or
Stone, and this
something.
is gonna
Yeah,
be her
give
backup
her the
character.
Iron Stone. There you go. Yeah.
I want to give her the one that looks like a stone.
What are you talking about? The ring that has the stone on it?
No, you said one of the rings looks like a fucking like an actual stone with a hole in it.
Correct. That was the black one that does the silent spell. Black. It was
Black?
black stone.
Oh, well then I'm just going to give her a fucking platinum coin and
Okay.
and
You also have
tell
four.
her-
You have 4 rings that do nothing. To be clear, you tried them all. You know now what they are.
Oh, they don't do shit.
You have 4 rings that do nothing. 4 rings that are magical. Four rings that are like highly decorative and probably worth quite a bit of money, but
Now,
non-magical.
which one? What do the other 3 look like then?
Your 3 magical ones, they're all listed in their descriptions. One's like a silver band, one the animal influence one is like the fucking
No, I meant the ones that aren't magical because there's 1, 2, 3,
I don't remember, if I'm being honest, Tommy.
4. What the fuck is this frog band?
That's the ring. That's the 4th ring you tried on.
Oh. That wasn't there before.
Well, you didn't refresh your page, all it was. But yeah,
Okay,
that's your 4th ring. You have a ring of animal influence, you have the whisperer, you have the polite, whatever it was, and then politely quiet, and then you have frog band.
Well, I'm just gonna hand her one of that non-magical ones that look pretty.
Okay, yeah.
Put it in her hand, close her hand out with a platinum coin and one of the rings, and
Okay.
tell her to stay strong. That's what Aegis would want.
Super kind of you. Surprising, Nick. So you hand her one of the rings, and we'll say it's this pretty, like, not platinum band, but shiny, very shiny silver. And it has a, beautiful emerald put into the top of it.
Keep it close to you.
And she's kind of sniffling and like rubbing her face, and okay, I won't let anybody have it.
Better not. Pat her on the head and go on my way. See you
Okay.
later.
Are you coming back soon?
I'll try to come back. Yes. won't die.
The monks said Waterdeep is dangerous. I don't know if I was supposed to tell you that, but they said it, and I feel like you should know. If you're traveling, if you're going somewhere, if you're going to Waterdeep, just be careful.
Thank you for your concern. And I'll walk out and put
He's
like
the most stern sociopathic dad ever. Like,
2.
thanks for your concern. Here's
Thank you for your
here's a
concern.
coin.
And then just fucking throw a fucking axe at their head and
So you do you leave. You
put some like 2 gold coin in the fucking.
That's
cup.
what I was gonna ask, is do you throw anything in the offering? So you throw
Yeah.
2 gold in the offering. That's perfect. That's good. You will notice as you're walking back across the city, people seem to really be struggling with simple things. And go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw. Like putting out like you're walking towards the harbor, so there's probably like maybe a flea market, like a fruit district or something like that, where they're selling fruits, they're selling things. You notice that these things are, what they're trying to do are magical, and either the wrong thing is happening based on the movements and hand gestures that they're, the movements, the words that they're speaking, or that some people just seem to be doing things and then nothing happens.
Now I'll walk to them and let them know that magic is seeming to be busted at the moment. I spoke with Tyr. He told me that there's something awry.
Yeah, well, so you approach like a random shopkeeper who seems to really be having some trouble doing, like he's trying to like make his stall look pretty and like prestidigitation essentially, and can't do it. Put out good smells so he can, attract people to come buy his baked goods and things like that. And it's a, it's a half-orc gentleman, and you're trying, to try to cast a fucking spell to get him to come out, or he's trying to cast prestidigitation essentially to make it smelling more attractive to appear prettier. Inside you hear a child crying, small child. And he looks at you and that's why nothing be working around town. Thank you. And he kind of reaches out and offers his hand. And he like as he moves his hand over to like reach to you, he grabs a pastry and goes to hand it to you. He says, Thank you for letting me know, because I would have sat here for the next 20 minutes before I figured something out. He's got this real deep like Texas drawl.
Yeah.
I would have sat here for a long time before I figured anything out. Stubborn as a damn mule. So somewhere in the distance you hear a mule. No.
He spits into a tin can.
Yeah. Somewhere there's a gunshot. No. So it's somewhere in the distance you hear a mule. You know, it's unhappy. He says, thank you for your stopping to tell me. I appreciate it.
Make sure to let everyone know that Cleric of Tyr told you this, and I assure you,
Here.
we will fix this.
Tyr the war god?
Yes.
Is that what that fancy necklace is?
Yes.
I like that. I should get me one of those. Huh.
I nod.
And he kind of picks his head up a little bit and he looks in the back. Honey! And inside you hear like a stuffed, not stuffed, fuck, a muffled voice. I was gonna say stuffled. A muffled voice. And you can't really tell what they're saying inside. And he says, are you looking for anything in town? Because we don't have any churches of Tyr here. We have Ilmater, but we don't have... Wait, Tyr, are you looking for anything in particular in town? Can I help you out? Because you helped me out? You eat the pastry?
Yes, I eat it and like...
Bro, it slaps.
Oh, shit.
Good fucking pastry.
I'll buy a couple more pastries off.
Yeah, there's silver a pop. So you can have, 10, it's a gold.
Yeah, I give them a gold piece.
Oh gosh, I didn't expect to see this much money today. And he runs inside really quick. I'll be right back. Runs inside and comes out with a fancy little like box that'll hold them. Essentially a Krispy Kreme donut box.
Oh shit! Fucking shitty.
No. We'll say he gives you a picnic basket. That's nice. He gives you a picnic basket. It's a nice woven, picnic basket. He walks out and he opens it up and it's got a nice little red pattern. Fuck, what's that pattern called? Holy shit, not flail. Flannel. Red flannel pattern on the inside. He opens it up and puts all the shit on the inside. Puts 10 of them in there for you. And he looks at you, opens it up, and puts 2 more in there. He says, "Thank you, really, thank you. You saved me a lot of time today." And he hands you 12 and puts you on your way. So you have 12 pastries. They can be whatever you want. Donuts or fucking bear claws or danishes. It's your fucking business.
Yes,
Live your life.
Bear claws.
Bear
Awesome.
claws. Bear
Fucking
claws.
Strawberry bear claws.
So he asked you, do you need anything else? Are you looking for anything in particular? Kind of point you in the direction of anything?
No, I'm alright. I think I'll find my way back to my party.
Okay. Well,
make sure you let everyone know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let them know about the magic. Yes, absolutely. Don't cast magic at all, or
if you're gonna cast magic, be wary. Something crazy might happen.
Oh boy. I'll do my best to relay that information. I don't know who's gonna believe me. I just make pastries, but I'll do my best.
Well, just say.
They might believe my wife. She's a talker.
I want to tell them, that I have a centaur friend that tried to cast magic and had a bunch of teeth fall out of his
His
mouth.
teeth. How did he eat his pastries?
That gums him down.
Did they
pulls them
grow
up, I
back?
guess. Yeah, they grew back over
Oh
time.
god. Okay. Yeah, it was only 10 minutes they were gone.
Pretty sure they hurt like hell though.
Oh god, I'd imagine. I remember growing through that when I was young, and he's a half-orc, so you get these two big fucking tusks, right, hanging out. I remember going through that when I was a kid. Shit. Well, let me finish getting the shop set up. If you want anything else, feel free to stop by. Please, anytime.
Will do.
And just so you know, the name of the shop is just Tusks. That's all you're gonna get out of me.
Movie?
Just Tusks. TUSKS''S.
Hmm. Like a little humble shop.
Yeah, Tusks. That's all it is.
I'm going to a tavern because that's where I would think they would go.
Yeah, you heard her yell drink.
Yeah.
So you know she's going to a tavern. Not many taverns in town. Just by word of mouth, eventually you'll find your way to Elfsong's most popular one. When you walk in, she is downing the last of a bottle, of a matte black bottle. And a little piece of just a chunk of black licorice falls out right into her mouth.
Put 2 bear claws in front of each of the people in our party.
The rest of you have bear claws in front of you.
There's strawberry.
They're probably called owl bear claws here.
Bugbear claws.
Could be bugbear claws. Bugberry claws.
Yeah.
No, that's too close to a pun. I don't like it.
Yeah, now you have now you have to give us cool shit.
Myself disadvantage.
Yeah.
Let me see here. But you guys are in Elfsong Tavern. Not long after you walk in, you see this lavishly decorated, Middle Eastern skin tone, so it's almost that fucking like caramel brown. What would be darker skin for Middle Eastern, almost caramel brown. Walks in, lavishly decorated. I'm talking silks, sashes, elaborate headdress, large, long, dangly gold earrings. Walks in and he has a human. He's human, and he has a human walk in behind him who is poorly dressed, very close to how Sota is dressed. In fact, furs and leather and utilitarian outfit, very much utilitarian. They both walk in. They head to the back of the bar. They head to a booth. Fuck it, her name's Dolores because I don't feel like making up another name. Dolores the bartender.
Doris.
Yeah, there you go, Doris. She could be Doris the bartender because you had Eloise. Let's have something a little less complex. Doris the bartender walks over to him, puts a little napkin down on his tail. Hello, darling. What can I get you? And she, he orders something elaborate in a language that none of you understand. That Augustus, you might understand the dialect. I mean, it's common, but it's common from a different part of the world, so like the words are a little different. You know what I mean? It would be the equivalent of like American English versus like Australian English. It's a little different. Versus like South African English somewhere else versus like English somewhere else. England English. Somewhere one of these fuckers speak Cockney English, and we'll get to it, and you guys are gonna laugh at me. Okay? But yeah, he walks in a different dialect than most of you are used to, and he's got an accent to him when he speaks. And he orders something elaborate that just it kind of gets drowned out in the noise of the bar. And she comes back over and she starts making this, and it's got lots of fruits in it, and it's got a wine base, and it's got a bunch of actual like chunks of fruit in it, a little bit of ice here. And she takes it over to him and sets it down. And when she's over there the first time, the big, larger, muscular, blonde-haired human that's with him, the one that's clad in leather and furs and things like that, he orders a just a mug of like strong ale. So she comes back with like a good sized mug, sets it over a tankard, sets it over on his table, and are any of you looking?
Looking at what?
At the I mean, you're all in the bar, so I mean it's up to you guys. Are you all looking at the lavishly decorated guy and then the guy that's dressed in leathers and furs?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, if
probably.
lavish
look-
guy has lots of shinies.
Oh
he
yeah,
does, like,
he's
shiny.
covered in shiny things. He's
Wow.
lavishly decorated.
Shinies.
He kind of catches eyes with you for a second, Sota, and smiles like welcomingly and waves for you to come over.
Okay.
And roll me one more Constitution saving throw because you will say you drank that fucking bottle.
Oh no.
I don't think you would have stopped. Do you think you would have stopped?
No.
It tasted good. It had little crunchy things in it.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's soup.
It's kind of like a stew.
It's a 10.
10 con save.
Yeah.
You're a little woozy on your way over. You stumble, bump a few tables.
That's fine.
You do pass though. You're fine. 10 was DC, so you
Yes.
make it.
Cool.
So you get over there, and based on your two previous rolls being almost 20, or one was over 20 and one was almost 20, so I kind of averaged them to 20. So you still pass. And you walk over there, you bump a few tables, you walk into a fucking chandelier because it's too low and you're too tall. It bumps and you kind of like catch it midair, as it's going to swing away from you, reach out and catch it and then look at him and he's still looking at you and he's kind of laughing at you, welcoming you over. And as you approach, he goes, "Hello, my dear, what's your name?" You're
My name
very,
is
very
Sota.
tall.
Oh, yes. I am very tall and red.
I am Hadim.
Hadim. Oh, that's a cool name.
And this is Whitley. And he kind of gestures at the you can tell this is another barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
Looks completely out of place compared to this very incredibly dressed, smaller, frail looking guy. Like if his clothes weren't so big, he would be incredibly small. Versus the guy dressed in leathers is barely clad in leathers and fur. This is he looks like fucking not He-Man. Who's the other one? Fuck. Dolph Lundgren played him. God damn it, what's his name? Conan the Barbarian. He looks like the original Conan the Barbarian.
Okay.
If you're talking to us, Adam, your mic is muted. I just saw your mouth moving.
Yeah, no, I forgot I have 2 mutes on this mic.
You're okay. I just saw your mouth
definitely
moving.
Conan. I was like, Conan Exiles. No, that's the game.
Yeah, no, Conan the Barbarian. He's got long blonde hair, but it's very like kind of pinched together in places. Like he hasn't kept up his hygiene any more than his companion requires him to. And he just kind of like grimly nods at you, doesn't change his face at all. He's not looking at you, he's looking through you. And he says, "Well, you and your friends over there look like quite the traveling party. You have, what is that, a centaur? A satyr? Half-dragon?
Oh,
We
we
don't-
talking about the lizard one thing?
We don't get those often in Athkatlan. Half-dragons are incredibly rare."
They're in Baldur's Gate.
Well, yes, I'm from Athkatlan.
Oh.
And you will have noticed that he is the wrong skin tone for this region. He does not. Everyone else around you is pale. This is very much like everyone has like the fucking stereotypical England, London's pasty white skin, and this dude is like caramel brown, and you're drunk.
True.
I wouldn't say like hammered drunk, but you're pretty tipsy. You bumped into a chandelier on the way over here.
I'm feeling pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah, that table is the only thing holding you up.
Daisy.
That being the case, what would you all say to me hiring you for a job? I need you to find something for me.
Uh-huh.
And it's it's north of Athkatlan. It's in the Cloud Peaks. It's a bit south of here. It's maybe 3-4 days ride south of here.
Oh, we were going south, and she like points like straight up as like if she was like thinking on a map.
Right.
Yeah, we were going south.
He just points right behind you. Yeah, we're going south.
Pretty much.
That's west. And he kind of smiles, and his smile. Cass, how drunk do you think you are at this point? How drunk do you think Alodor is? It's been you've been there for probably 40 minutes to an hour.
I got you.
Are you rolling a dice? Oh, okay. Roll me a wisdom throw at disadvantage. Wisdom check at disadvantage.
A wisdom saving throw or just
No, just a check at disadvantage. You have the highest passive. No, roll me a perception check at disadvantage. I'm sorry, you have the highest passive perception. So roll your perception check at disadvantage. What is Augustus's passive perception? I don't know your new character yet.
I have to switch screens.
Is it
for that.
13.
Is it okay? Is your passive perception 13? Augustus.
Augustus's passive is 12.
12. Okay. With your 13, you do notice. Even though you're a little drunk, you get a moment of clarity, a little unhaze. You know, it kind of. You get a small sliver of focus in your vision. Something about his smile is a little unsettling. The guy is smiling at Sota. Sota, to you, this guy's nice, and he just offered us a job? We just got here.
Doing so good.
I'm really good at this like whole like traveling as a party thing and getting us jobs. I'm really good at that. Huh.
Who's next to me?
I mean, at the bar would be Thimble, Ian, you, Augustus, and Jornir. How you're laid out is up to you guys. And Doris is behind the bar making drinks again. And she's been delivering you guys drinks and some food all night. So we'll call it like, if you want to pull like 2 gold out of the fucking party thing plus Sota's whole drink, which I don't think she would have charged her for just because of the fun of it.
Can I ask her, just like, you know how, not like out loud, but like kind of lean in and be like, what do you know of that guy? What do you know about him?
To Doris?
Yeah, to Doris.
She's gonna lean in real close to you and go, nothing, I've never seen him before. He's definitely Athkatlan, looking at his skin tone and his dress. From the south. He's from at least. You know, he might not be Athkatlan specifically, but he's dressed nice enough that he's likely Athkatlan.
I'm gonna. So, who's the actual closest person to me that is here? The closest one.
That's between you guys. Just don't make it Thimble or Ian, because I don't want to play their characters.
I'm gonna guess Aegis then, since you said him after Ian.
Aegis is dead.
Close to
It's
everybody.
Augustus.
He's dead.
No, not Aegis.
He's close to you because he's carried in your heart.
Oh my god, your character's name, Storm. I'm sorry.
It's Augustus.
They're Augustus.
Yeah.
Augustus.
You're good. He's a
Make
new
him
character.
cry.
You're
His
good.
character's dead. You're gonna make him cry.
I'm gonna lean into Augustus and be. There's something off about this man. As I'm slurring.
Do you want to take a peek at him, Augustus?
Yeah, he wants to do a little.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Did you guys eat your bear claws?
Yeah, did you guys eat your bear claws?
Augustus did.
We had bear claws. This is how fucked up
Yeah,
I am.
out bear
How
claws,
fucked
man.
up I am.
They were good.
Right in front of you on the table.
Fucking good. These were next level goddamn pastries, bro.
That wasn't great. That was 11.
With an 11?
Yeah.
Have you been drinking?
I mean, a bit, yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, I mean you had the fine wine. I just don't know how much you've been drinking. I would say you take a look back at him and you sit there and you watch him for a couple of seconds. And you kind of lean back forward and you can say, I think you're making it up. I think there's nothing wrong with him. He's just talking to soda.
I think you're being a bit paranoid there, bud.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that Alodor is giving off to you, is that he might be drunk.
Am I sitting next to Alodor?
You would be pretty
Probably
close,
sitting next
yeah.
to me. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, Alodor thinks the guy that's talking to soda is a bit sketchy.
Huh.
I don't know what it is. His smile just doesn't seem right.
Why don't you go ask him? Ask him if he's sketchy.
I'd like to look at the guy.
Sure, yeah, make a perception check. Ian even takes a perception check at him, and he's definitely from
And
And
looks
that's
like a nice guy.
Would you roll?
A 10.
A 10? Yeah, 8. It seems to be somebody who's talking to. You can't really tell a whole lot from this distance, but he seems to be entertaining Soto. Soto seems to be kind of not giggly and laughy, but she's not aggressive towards him, and that's surprising.
I mean, he does look kind of weird, but
yeah, he's dressed funny.
nice.
He's got a lot of sashes, a lot of bright colors, a lot of things that are like tucked in, but also still left baggy.
Alodor, buddy, I think you need to drink some water
It might be.
or eat some bread or something.
Alright.
Try those bear claws.
Yeah, you notice there's 2 bear claws sitting in front of you.
I'm gonna slowly start munching on one.
It's good. Strawberries and cream, even.
Oh.
It's good.
A very creamy bear claw.
I might actually make some strawberries and cream. Now that we're talking about it, I kind of want one.
I'm gonna have to dip soon because I gotta go work tomorrow.
That's okay. We're fixing to wrap. You're good.
Okay,
I
cool.
think it's that time.
So the I guess what we'll wrap up here on is that he's offering you a job, Sota. Do you accept? You accept it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Great. So you just pop your cup down and you're like, of course we'll do it, and you profess it loudly to the bar.
Yeah.
Of course we'll go find what you need us to find.
Of course we'll go do it. Of course. Like, how can I say no to such a good offer? Especially if it's on our way.
The rest of you hear this across the bar. You all turn in that very that 70s show style. What? And that's what we're gonna cut for the night. That way you guys can get some sleep.
Cliffhanger.
That's the cliffhanger. You're all getting You're all getting hired for job, and you're gonna be incredibly underpaid.
We went from badass guy getting sent to talk to a god to very sitcom-y comedy type.
Hey, yo, listen. You brought up Garnigan. It put me in a mood. All right. I changed. No, you guys are actually following the story. You're doing very good. Do you have any questions for me tonight?
No, I'm good.
Does anybody who's watching have any questions for me tonight?
That's the important thing. Got any questions from the group, the people?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
If not, I'm gonna just throw y'all to Bottle Cap Brigade, which is who we raided last time. Super cool.
Hey.
No questions?
Doesn't look like any.
Okay. Yeah, we wrap up the session with everybody in Baldur's Gate inside the Elfsong Tavern. And we will see everybody next time. We appreciate everybody who was here, and you next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday, guys.
Fucking love that I get to say that every week. If we change from Tuesday ever, I'm gonna be pissed. That's all I gotta say.
Who's up for playing Saturdays only?
What?
We're changing. Who's
We're
up
gonna
for changing
change.
the day?
He's trying to
Oh,
change the
so
day.
that was something that Ben was supposed to talk to you guys about, but I guess just never did. That when he's moved to his new job, he wants to possibly swap days because he can't fucking stay awake is the problem.
That's fair.
And the whole reason I started doing the fucking streaming one is because Ben wanted to play and he'd never played.
I'm good with every day except for
Oh yeah.
Thursdays are the only days that like
She said, okay.
I'd be late if we did it on Thursday.
All of them
I just can't do Mondays because I have my other D&D game that night.
How did you get raided? What's up, Lord Longcock?